Hello, hello, hello. Oh, as is usual, running a little behind tonight, but I have a very good reason. I swear. All right, let's get the show on the road. And we are live. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. Oh, my inventory is kind of a mess. Alright, I am going to just dive right in and start spamming buttons all over this thing. That's kind of where I left off. You know, I'm pretty happy with how this ended up turning out. I think it actually did kind of end up working. Alrighty. Scoot around here. Oh, this is nice. Man, I don't know. It's nice to come back on and take a look at this with fresh eyes, and I actually do like what I see. You know, it's not perfect, but considering how shitty I thought it was going to turn out, it didn't. I got to do some more terraforming. Now that I've gotten the whole kind of structure done, we're gonna need to, kind of go back through and get some of this little cliff face fixed up and make that look a little cooler. But yeah, hard part's over. Alright, so we're not going to put buttons on these little outer ones. I want to get it, though, on, anywhere that we have. Wait, what am I hearing? Oh my god. That is some loud shit. How is that so loud? Jesus. That was the sound coming out of my other headphones. Because I have kind of two sets of headphones plugged in, and I'm doing some trickery to get the sound to come out of both. And somehow that was so loud I could hear it through the headphones I have on my head. Okay. Okay, there we go. Good, good, good. Now, yes, we are going to do this one too. Okay, that's how that's gonna look. See, I like that these are barely noticeable, but I think by adding just a little bit of this dark oak texture to the walls, it just ends up making the roof work a little bit better. I am looking forward to showing this to Matt. I hope he likes it. Alright, we gotta go get more buttons. Boo. Boo. Alright. Let's get around here and up here. Now the interior, I think that's something that I hope me and Matt can kind of work on together. Oh, that's right. I need to... Yeah, I mean, there's actually a fair bit that needs to be done in the interior here. And then terraforming around it. So, by no means is this project done. Oh, shit. And you know what? Totally forgot about another part. There's more that I still want to do with this part out here. I'm not sure exactly what I want that to look like. I don't know if I'm gonna do... Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do cobblestone. You know, maybe there's some room for a little bit of dark oak there too. Not as worried about the rest of this. What's up, Toby? How you doing, Toby? Oh shit, I didn't know my wings were so low. We're gonna need to go do some repairs in the end soon. Just a lot of flying around surveying my work. Alright, so there it is in all its glory. Most of its glory. There's still a little more to do, but look at that. Man. If I could do a before and after of the shitty little cobblestone walls we had before, and oh, there you go. Look at that. The snow cleared up just in time. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how that turned out. And yeah, I think the roofs really do work. You know, now that it's more complete, it just comes together better than I think it did before. So yeah, what's going on with you, Toby? How's life? Oh shit. Fuck me. Oh, I forgot this part here. Good. Life's good. That's good, Toby. It only gets better with El Sandwich. What? Alright, I'll have to check that out. I'm not sure the sandwich of which you speak. So yeah, Matt is going to be joining me tonight. Oh my god, is he inside? He's inside the fucking building. I can't have that. Where did he come from? Seriously, where did that fucking creeper come from? Oh no, are they able to spawn up there? Maybe it's just over on that side? I want to know where he spawned, because there is no dark, no dark spots right here. This is lit up. Maybe just up on this ledge up here? Or of course, could have dropped in from this area? This is really disconcerting. There is literally nowhere that this guy could have spawned. What am I missing? Alright, let's look at light levels here. I mean, yeah, this is so clearly lit up enough. Oh, was it just out here? Oh, well, there you go. That's where it was. That was not a torch, that was a rocket. Alright, well, I'll need to go get some more rockets. He was just visiting for a little bit. Well, I put an end to his visit very quickly. Okay, so what we're gonna do... So we're gonna take this. I'm gonna put that there. And I'm gonna put that there. Just get rid of these. There. It should leave me right enough. Yes. There we go, dark spot solved. Oh, this game is so beautiful sometimes. Gotta love the sunrise, and my frame rate's actually feels like it's a little higher than usual tonight. My computer must have had a good breakfast. Most important meal of the day, goddammit. Okay. Looking good. We got all of that. We're gonna leave that one as is. Yeah, having this whole structure complete is going to make any further terraforming much easier. I know you aren't a master craftsman, but the fact that you have to use a whole plank for one button just means you suck at carving wood. That joke was just fine. That reminds me of, I want to say it was a Looney Tunes episode of... I think it was Looney Tunes. I just seem to recall this episode where maybe it was Elmer Fudd, like, ran a company where he made elevator buttons, and they literally were cutting down entire trees to make a single elevator button. I seem to recall something like that. I don't know if it was Elmer Fudd necessarily, but... Okay, so that's... my questions. Do I just go crazy and put this everywhere? I'm a crazy button man. Okay, and we don't need to put it on any of this part, so let's just squeak around here. Okay. All the way up. I know this is like really entertaining, right? Watching me just hop around spamming buttons on everything. But you know what? It is crucial for this build. And you know, while I'm doing this, I'm kind of keeping an eye on different parts of the building too to see, you know, if there's anywhere else I can mix in a splash of dark oak here and there. I mean, the buttons are easy because, you know, they're hardly even noticeable from a distance, but it just gets a little bit of this color in here. But yeah, I want to think of, it's got to be a little bit more I can do with some dark oak here. Okay, good. We're gonna be out of buttons again. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. I should have just done more buttons when I had the chance. The Lorax. Fall on this window pog. Oh, yeah. I'm really good at making this shit dramatic. Alright, we're gonna turn all 4 of these stacks straight into buttons. Elmer Fudd's elevator buttons. Yeah, you know, I've spent a lot more time on this build than probably should have. But, you know, I think this more so than some of the other recent stuff. This was a good learning experience. Like, this was much tougher to just figure all the like what kind of a roof to do and what colors to use, and probably a lot more trial and error here than I've had to do in a while. You know, our Tucson build, you know, that kind of got to be a little more straightforward after a little while, because it's like, you know, it had a whole theme and had a pretty good color palette to work with. It's amazing. I've used almost a stack of buttons just on these 2. There we go. I see. I still don't know how I feel about this. Just doesn't look as good. I might actually tweak that little part at some point. Think about this. So I'm thinking maybe I can put some dark oak fence on these. Here, let's do a quick flyby and see how our button coverage looks so far. Okay, yep, we sure got buttons. Okay, yeah, these are gonna need some buttons up here. Oh, that's right. I am on slabs. Okay, 2 more stacks. Should be more than enough. Okay. Nailed it! Some pro Minecraft shit right there. I placed those buttons like just an absolute pro. Oh, hey. Free dirt. I should really sleep here soon. I'm sure the phantoms will be after me. Okay, good. I think we're done with the buttons now. So I want to get some dark oak fences, and I think I'm going to try going down each of these and maybe doing some fence along the bottom there. Well, let's start with something basic like that and see where that takes us. So I think we can put these buttons back for now. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep a little bit of the stuff with me. Let's Okay, yeah, let's put these things back. Put that back. And that. Okay, so I just need a little bit of these other things. Do want to kind of keep a few, yeah, let's keep a little bit of these other things with me just in case I need to mix some other things in here. And then let's see, we're gonna go dark oak. Probably gonna need a little more than that. Okay. We are going to make a bunch of fence. To do that, we need a bunch of sticks. Okay, let's see. Can I remember which one is which? Is this the gate or the fence? The fence. Sweet. You know what? Let's just start with that. Let's go sleep first. Alrighty. So this is my thought here. All right, yeah, let's go ahead. I'm just gonna Gonna knock this out real quick, and then we're gonna take a step back and make sure it's what we really want to do. And I might have to tear it all down. Actually, I think I do like that. Okay, now one thing I wonder, should I do like a... Should I have some of these hang down a little bit? Here, let's... We are going to cut this back. Oh, hello! Rusty Neil! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders. How you all doing? Hey! You walked into a very quiet stream here, but I appreciate you doing that. Just trying to build this thing here. Yeah, so... I think parts of this need to come down a little more. Alright, I'm gonna try a couple things here. I'm just kind of experimenting with some little ornamentation on this building, trying to make it look a little better. Thanks, the C. Thompson. This is just a very small part of our base, and this is like just some old stuff here. There's a whole lot more in other areas. We've been playing on this server for years. Well, not 4 years, 3 years. So yeah, we've got some other stuff that I think actually looks pretty good. This base was like our early base, and we kind of scrapped it together, and now we're trying to come back through all these years later and beautify it a little bit, add some detail, make it look good. And so this little building on this cliffside is something I've been working on over the last couple of weeks. It was previously just some crappy little cobblestone thing, and now it actually looks halfway decent. I need to do some more terraforming on the cliff side. There's parts of it like over there that are not quite fully done, but yeah, I'm feeling better about how it's looking now. Well, if if a few of you are interested in sticking around, I could give a little tour. It's been a while since I've toured around. I could use a break from this. What do you guys think? Do you like the dark oak? I think I like the dark oak fence there, and I think I like those little pieces hanging down. So, unless anyone is absolutely repulsed by it, I'm gonna just quickly extend this over here, and then yeah, I'll give a little tour. That'd be fun. Darkwood, you know what? It isn't until like today really that I really felt like the dark oak was coming together, because when I first put that roof on, it's like dark oak, nether brick, and oops, I messed that up. A dark oak, nether brick, and combinations of like cobblestone and stone brick. It was just not coming together. But as I've kind of gone around adding more splashes of dark oak, I think those colors do work. Just got to put a little more work into it. Alright. Let's finish this up, and then I will give the grand tour. There we go. So how's everyone doing tonight? What kind of stream did you all come from? Another Minecraft stream, or? Let's see. Okay, a little more dark oak here, and here, and there. Great. I think that's looking pretty good. Clean up this scaffolding. Oh man, we are close to having real scaffolding. I mean, we've got to be just like, I'm fingers crossed, like 2 weeks away, maybe even less. I mean, they're on what, pre-release 2 right now. We are getting there. Okay, whoa. Almost overdid it a little. I don't know if I need to do any on this side or not. Yeah, like right here. Okay, good enough. Tour time. Tour time. Obra Din tonight. Rusty Neo plays Minecraft sometimes. And yeah, I am super excited for the new Minecraft update. You know, the update Aquatic was a fantastic update. It did kind of introduce some stability issues, so, you know, that's the only bummer. But yeah, I'm very pleasantly surprised that we're getting 2 updates in a row that are, like, substantial. Ah, man, these wings are running low. Gonna have to limit my flying here. Alright. We are gonna start over here at World Spawn. This is World Spawn. The name of this server is Etherea. It is just me and my friend Matt that play on this server, so it's a private server. Just the 2 of us have been working on this thing for 3 years. We'll start with a statistic here. So we got time played. Where is it? Oh my god, I always I always lose it. Where is it? Time played. There it is. 58.8 days. So about 1,500 hours or so on this server. So we walked down this path, and we kind of had our first little forward operating base here. And we come in here, you know, you can see early on lots of cobblestone. Nothing too fancy. We got some written books there. Good stuff there. So this has a little bridge that takes us into our base, and our base is up in this extreme hill biome, and you know, this one's, you'll kind of see most of our bases are kind of a hodgepodge. Just kind of do whatever we want to do. We got some donkeys and horses and llamas here. The name of this base is Sky Island because of the Sky Island. See, get it? Haha. Oh, no worries. No worries, Rusty Neil. And you want to play the newer updates, but your mod pack is stuck on 1.12. Yep, that is why I play vanilla. Straight vanilla. I do not want to, you know, have to get tied to a certain version of the game, and I'm pretty happy with vanilla Minecraft. Anyway, this is our little tree farm here, and our little Sky Island base there. Our village full of very, very crappy, not beautiful at all buildings. We're going to renovate this whole thing too, but we were starting with that building up there. So, not really a whole lot to show there, just a bunch of little buildings. If we come over here, I think I can spare a little bit of flight here. I got to go to my ender. We got all my farms here, so we got rabbits up here, and sheep, and pigs, and cows, and chickens, and a big mob dropper here. Mob dropper goes down there. It's not built in the best spot, obviously. You can see that. Alright. Yeah, I really got to cool it on the fly. We go in here. This is our main fort. This is like our Sky Island fortress. It's kind of our base with everything in it. So just a bunch of like stone and dirt in there, and you know, our main chests here. If we come down here, this takes us out to the lake gardens. And the lake gardens are, well, they're gardens. It's where all of our crops are on this base. We go down this little path here. This goes to some of our mob grinders that no longer work all that well because of the update Aquatic changing the way enemies float in water. Do you guys trim your world with the new updates so that you get new biomes? No, we do not. I have literally done no maintenance to this world since we created it. I think it was in 1.8 when we created it. So see, this is the problem. It used to be that these guys would stack up and they'd float in the water and the lava would kill them. And you know, this is like the classic mob farm. I mean, we still get some stuff, but it just works a lot slower. So anyway, we got 2 mob grinders stacked here. This is directly below our tree farm. So like when we're going around gathering trees, you know, this thing's active and grinding up mobs. Here, using soul sand underwater fixes the floating. Oh, yep, you're right. You were right, I should do that. I haven't even thought to do that. Let's see. So we have our big nether portal here. This takes us to our other bases. Bunch of dogs and stuff here.
Hi.
Hi.
You left all the windows open.
What?
You left all the windows open.
The what?
Remember I said shut the windows before you go to bed? They're all open.
Oh, I didn't remember you telling me that.
I got another email.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Sorry, I had to have a little chat with the wife. Oh, Matt is about to join me. Woohoo! All right. Thanks for nothing, Notch. Anyways, let's move this thing along here. So we got everything we need in this little fortress. I'm not going to spend too much time in here. You know, we got a little armor room here. We got all our food on this floor. We got our tools back here. You know, again, this was one of our earlier builds. This was like our first established base. All of our brewing happens in this room. This is all of our wood materials. We made a little wood room full of different like quadrants for each wood type. And then we have all of our ores and stuff go here. This part up here is still a work in progress. We're going to build a big quartz temple. And then you've already seen our Sky Island, our actual Sky Island base here. Just our floating house with our beds and everything. I am going to sleep in my bed. Alright, we're going to take a quick trip down into the mine, and then we're going to go to where the good stuff is. I promise you, there is much better stuff elsewhere that we're going to go see. Alright, so we're going to go down into the mine, and this is also a work in progress. So the way this kind of worked, you know, we were just digging around, building a base here. This was before I started streaming this world a couple years ago. And at a certain point, you know, we kind of got bored and decided like, let's pack up and just travel really far away. And so we kind of ditched this base for a while, like a year. Yeah, this is just a big underground mine. It was like 2 ravines that we've merged together. And we're going to build a little underground city. And then this has been our big mining area. We got a beacon over there, of course, to help us clear all this out. Hey, what's up, Matt?
Yeah, not much. Date night tonight, so we're running a little late.
Cool, man. That's awesome. And yeah, what is that? Make it Rhaenyra? Oh yeah, that is a lot of mining. So we've got a few friendly streamers, or a friendly streamer is raiding right now. So we've got some new viewers, and I'm just giving a little bit of a tour. Figure if people are gonna pop in and watch for a little bit, I might as well show them some of the work we've done. So I'm gonna take a quick trip, Matt, to our other base, the base that shall not be named.
Sounds good.
And you know, because if I'm gonna show new people our base, we gotta show that one, and Tucson, of course. Rusty Neal asks if I stream a lot of Minecraft. Yes, this is pretty much all I stream, and I stream 3 days a week. Having a full-time job and 2 kids and all of that means 3 nights is about all I can manage, but yeah, those 3 nights are pretty much all Minecraft. And me and Matt play on this server, and then I also play on another server that we call the Nursing Home. That's also just another private server for a few of us that, you know, a little bit closer. Alright, so yeah, we're going to go through the Nether portal. Where are you at right now, Matt? I saw you log in.
I'm in Sky Island.
Alright, well, if you want, go ahead and take a look at the all the work I've done on the castle. I think you're going to like it. It's not done, but I've been putting a lot of work into it. Oh, you know what? I better make sure that I grab a minecart. I have a feeling I'm going to need a minecart. Oh my god, do I not have any minecarts? Let's just get one of these. Alright, we're going to go on a journey. It's going to take us a little while. Yeah, thanks. The C... I hope I'm saying that right. The C. Thompson? And yeah, it is cool that we've got this server going for over 3 years now. Well, it's not just that. Me and Matt have been playing Minecraft together for 7 years now. We had a server prior to this that we played on for 3.5 years. So we kind of both of our play style is very much in the like just create a world and just keep doing that world. And so, you know, even through all the updates, you know, you don't want to lose all that progress. And so we just travel out when there's a new update. We travel out to new lands we haven't experienced yet, and you know, build more bases. And I don't know, I think it makes it kind of cool. These worlds are so big, there's no reason we need to reset the server every time, you know, there's big biome changes. Just travel to new areas. It works. Oh, and thanks for the follow, by the way, Dan Trapdoor. Appreciate that. And yeah, I do stream a little bit of other stuff. I've been streaming Chrono Cross with my daughter, and we're maybe like halfway through that game. Streamed a bunch of Chrono Trigger with her before that. And then I occasionally do some virtual reality streams. I've got the Vive, and actually pretty recently I streamed through all of Thumper. Did some, we've done some Cloudlands VR mini golf. That's a fun one. Alright, yeah, so this other base is pretty far away. But before I go straight to that other base, we're going to make a detour here. I'm going to show you our ocean monument that we painstakingly drained.
Oh, the ocean monument? Fuck yeah, dude.
The ocean monument. Yeah. Yeah, so I ended up being a little bit late tonight because I think I told you, you know, we saw Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. We saw it in theaters, and we ended up buying it on Blu-ray like right when it came out because it's just such a goddamn perfect movie. And yeah, so this is our ocean monument. Let me hold that thought for a second. We drained the entire thing. And this whole thing is just a wall of water. Very, very proud of what we accomplished here. And this was all pre-update aquatic, so you'll see there's no kelp or anything in the ocean. These are the old oceans, so again, we had to travel to other areas in the server to get to some of the new ocean stuff. And I've got this shitty little, like, barely functioning. I don't know why I built it this way. We're gonna rebuild the Guardian farm at some point, but yeah, we do have a nice little ocean monument here. Let's pop back through here and head to our other base. You wish you still had servers from 7 or 8 years ago? Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice if we could have stayed on the server we had. Some issues kind of started to stack up because we started that server in 1.1. And we had like one really badly corrupted chunk that we could never go near because it would crash our server. And yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, make it rain. That would be cool if you could combine servers, like take multiple old servers and mash them up into one. All right, so we have made it to this destination. What was that sound? Okay, and now we come through here. Oh, I did have one there. How about that? Alright, now we have a 4-minute minecart ride to get to our actual base. So we made a very, very long glass tunnel with minecart track all the way from our nether portal to our base. And so yeah, that's kind of another weird thing about the way I play this game is sometimes it's just fun to impose restrictions on yourself. You know, rather than put a nether portal like right in our base, I was like, well, let's make it so we actually have to do some traveling and we have to ride a minecart to get where we need to go and stuff like that. So yeah, there's this unnecessarily long ride as a result of that. Turn that stupid sound off. Anyway, so while we ride this, so you said you saw a movie tonight, Matt?
Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon, the third one.
How was it?
It's pretty good.
Yeah? How does it compare to the other two? Or, I don't know if you've seen the other two.
It's pretty good. I mean, you know, the problem was there was a bunch of kids in the theater, and one lady brought her 2 infants, so they cried through most of the movie, which is so fucking...
That boggles my mind. As someone with kids, I mean, you know, obviously they were infants at one point. I never once thought, hey, let's bring our infant to the movie theater. That would have been a bad time for me and everyone else.
Yeah, it was some fucking bullshit, dude. Like,
well, and it's kind of mean to the infants too. Like, a movie theater is a loud, dark room, and I don't think an infant's going to be super happy in that environment.
Yep, some goddamn bullshit.
So Dan asks, how does one even collect enough sand for this much glass? Well, we've stripped at least one full desert down to nothing, and this is only a small portion of the glass that's been used. You'll see.
He likes his glass.
I gotta check out that Over at Din game. That game looks really cool. That's the one where, like, with the cool graphic style, and you're on like a ship. Is it like a shipwreck, or I forget the exact premise. I haven't read much about it, but I just remember reading a few things about it being really cool. So yeah, I'm pretty happy in Minecraft, just plodding along, and you know, I don't need constant excitement. It's exciting enough to gather sand and smelt it down and place miles of glass. And I streamed all of this too. You can go back and you can watch months worth of streams of me just gathering sand. That's why I don't think I'll ever have thousands of viewers. I have my very special viewers that enjoy hanging out and watching me go through this pain. Alright, here we go. We are approaching the base. The big base. This one is... This is where the stuff is at. All the stuff. Alright, so you can start to see some of that stuff in the distance there. We've got this big aquarium here, and we put some coral and stuff in there. You can kind of see it as we pass through, and we've got some turtles swimming up there. Come all the way down. And... I'm going to make a grand entrance.
Oh, and the base that shall not be named.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, we got some people coming and checking this out. I want to actually show them.
Yeah, the aquarium is definitely something special.
Yeah, I really like the aquarium. That thing looks cool. I like the little coral reef in it, and yeah. Alright, so here we go. We're at the end of the road here. So we're gonna take a little trip over here under this lake here. So you can see a little bit from the outside looking in first. So yeah, we took over an entire plains biome and walled it in. And then there's an adjacent swamp and this big lake and everything here. And yeah, so we're gonna now go in here. Got a little bit left in my wings that I can afford to fly. Some of this, I think it's better to fly around and look at it. Although I could take the Highway Imperious. Okay, so this is like our main base here in what we call the base that shall not be named. So, you know, this is kind of our touch point. It's got all our storage and enchanting and brewing and stuff over there. This is our map room. So this has the complete, like, all of our maps. Our woodland mansion is right there, so we had to travel very, very, very far to get to our woodland mansion. So we were up there. That is Sky Island. That was where I was when you all first joined. And this is where we are now, in this plains biome here. And we've also got another base right here in the mesa. I'll show you guys that too. So yeah, that's about the distance between these two bases. Our ocean monument that we were at just a minute ago, that's that right there. And then yeah, you can see that, you know, Mushroom Island there. And yeah, lots of exploring that we've done. Maybe we'll go up to the roof. This is a good place to kind of survey everything. So we have this base broken up into two areas. We got Matt's area over here. He's got the brick portion of the wall, and yes, we gathered lots and lots of clay and made that entire wall is made out of brick. Got our aquarium over there. Got our smelting building here. Our dirt, or our stone building. This little hill for all of our dirt that we store. All of our automatic farms. So we got sugarcane there. We got cactus, watermelon, and pumpkin. We've got all of these big discs here. These are all of our tree farms. So it's a bunch of, you know, just big circular discs. That was my Twitch follower shrine, and it's a shrine within a shrine within a shrine within a shrine. It's like a Russian stacking doll of shrines, and you know, as I hit follower milestones, I would build more, and I gave up at 500. It got too large, and I figured that was good enough for that. Maybe I'll do another thing in the future, but yeah, that's where I stopped. Let's go ahead and head outside now that we've taken a little bit of a bird's eye view. Okay, over here we've got this little dome. This is where all of our wood materials are stored. So Got every different wood type all themed and stored in here. Got a little forest over here with access up to our tree farms. So, you know, you just climb up here, and the first level is acacia, and then I think we got birch after that, and so on and so forth. Coming through this little forest, yeah, we've got this little shack here that goes down into a little iron mine. We've got horses and llamas here. Rusty Neil, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Oh yeah, and Thompson, those are max zoom maps. All of those maps. I don't have a good place for my cats and dogs and parrots yet, so they're all just hanging out here with the horses. So this is like our little barn, or our stable, maybe is a better term. So a little stable there, and then we have all of our crops. So big fields of wheat, carrots, potatoes, and we've got all the other stuff over there. These are item elevators, so whenever we go and harvest up all these crops, we pop them into this chest. They get shot up there, and they follow these little water canals to this building, which is where all of our food is stored. So, yeah, lots and lots and lots of food. Lots of villager trading that we've done with that, which that's all going to be changing with the next update. Some major nerfs to villager trading and everything. Yeah, you can just kind of, we've converted so much of it to melon there, wheat. Oh wow, I forgot I had that much wheat. So anyway, yeah, lots of stuff there. I'll stop opening chests. Yeah, potatoes here. These are all of our animals. I'm going to be redoing this at some point, but you know, we've got rabbits on the first floor. Our little factory farm here, and if we go up, we've got sheep here, and on the outskirts we've got all the different colors of sheep in their own little pens. Chickens, pigs, and cows. Then we have our netherwort farm over here. Our nether building here. This is where all of our nether materials are stored in this base. So I made this building, I tried to make it out of only things that you find in the nether, the exception to that being, you know, just a couple of these trapdoors and the iron bars and stuff. Some of the cobblestone. So we come in here and we've got, well, we don't have a whole lot of quartz because we've been using it like crazy, but you know, all these things. Then we get out to our netherwort farm there. So cool. We'll head over there in a minute. So yeah, these are our automated farms. I'm pretty happy with these because they are fully automated. So, you know, we've got our pumpkin and watermelon crushers there. We've got this pixel art to kind of show what everything is. Our cactus farm here. And our sugarcane here, and I'll show you the circuit that that we did for this. Because yeah, it basically waits until I did a 4-way AND gate. So what it does is you can see there's an observer block here. So once these two sugarcane are grown all the way, and once there's a melon on the end there and a pumpkin on the end there, each one of these gets fed into an AND gate. So this is an AND gate, and those two are ANDed together. Once they're all grown, that means, you know, if you get all 4 on the ends, you know, that criteria met, it's basically mostly fully grown. It's grown enough that it's worth harvesting. So it all fires off automatically. We've got a, you know, this little circuit here and this little timer that lets it all harvest, and then goes and resets the whole thing without me having to touch a button. We used to have to do it all manually, but rigged that one up. And then yeah, we just flip the switches to turn on the item elevators, and those all get routed back to that building too. While we're over here, let me go in the smelting building. Thanks. Thanks. Make it Rhaenyra. Come in here. This is our smelting building. Lots and lots of furnaces. Everything gets loaded in up top here. You know, it's unnecessarily complicated. We could have made this way more efficient, but this looked cooler. This is our fuel room. These are all lava source blocks. Obviously, I've used a lot, but the idea is there'd be these lava columns of all source blocks so that I could just quickly come up and fill up buckets of lava and you know, keep these furnaces going. So that's pretty much that one. This building is kind of drab, but this is where all of our stone materials are stored. Thank you for the follow. Make it Rhaenyra. We've got cobblestone in here, like lots and lots and lots of cobblestone. And our diorite. You know, you can just, you know, basically anything that kind of qualifies as a stone-like material. Kind of including sand in there too. All those bricks, a bunch of terracotta and glazed terracotta, and this cool stuff, and yeah. Lots of good stuff there. And then, I don't know why, I just figured like, oh, wherever we store dirt, let's just build a little mountain. And so this mountain is made of just different kinds of dirt. I got some podzol and some mycelium and regular dirt and grass and everything. And this is where all the dirt's stored. Alright, and what we're going to do now is we're going to take this little tunnel here because there's something cool in the back I'm very proud of. So we go through this tunnel. And we're going to come up here. This is a work in progress. I'm going to be building some kind of a cool little nature trail on the side of this little homemade river I made here. But under our big automated farm there, I made a mushroom grotto. And this mushroom grotto is obviously some real mushrooms, and then we use different combinations of glazed terracotta to make some cool little custom mushrooms. So if we go down here, we go into the mushroom grotto. Got all of our lighting hidden under these trapdoors. Kind of tried to make it look very cool here. We got lighting hanging down from the ceiling. And then at the very bottom here, a little mushroom hut. And inside the mushroom hut, what do you think there will be? Mushrooms. There's goddamn mushrooms. Yeah, this is where we store all the mushrooms. Built all of that just so I could build a little hut to store mushrooms. And then this is a nice little spot here to plant a mushroom, bone meal it, and just, you know, gather a bunch of mushrooms. Yeah, take it easy, Thompson. Hope you enjoyed. I appreciate you stopping in. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Very kind of you. And I'm gonna keep the tour going. I know there's still a few others that haven't seen any of this, so we'll continue on. So yeah, this is the back of that. Then over here we have our chorus tree farm, and nestled into this little area here is our end building, and inside here is all of our end stuff. So we've got a couple dragon heads. We've got maps of what we've explored in the end, and the various end islands, and you know, some of the cities we've hit. And then in the basement, this is the most valuable stuff of all. Got some extra wings in here. The dragon egg. And all of our end materials. So a few spare shulker shells. All of the stuff that you would get in the end. This building stores that. This bottom part of the chorus tree farm is for easily harvesting flowers. Chorus flowers, because chorus trees are a pain in the ass to make a farm for. You know, you break the bottom, the whole thing goes. You know, they don't grow back automatically, so you gotta kind of be able to get a lot of flowers to be able to replant these when you harvest them. And then beetroot here. That was the other one we missed. I think that's pretty much all of the growable materials. And let's see, I think that covers most everything here. Oh, we've got our cocoa farm. These little ledges here that you know, I pull the switch and the trapdoors go up, and I basically have some pistons to move the trees forward and back to break all the cocoa beans. And that gets fed as well. So we're gonna go now to Tucson, and we'll show the last bits here. There are some other things we've done on the server. You know, out at the Woodland Mansion, we've started a base there. Let's go ahead and get here, and here we go. Another nice glass tunnel here. Oh my god, this is going slower than before. So Matt, are you? Did you take a look at the castle there?
I did. It looks really good.
Sweet, man. Yeah, you think it worked out with the dark oak roof, and then the, you know, you saw I mixed a bunch of dark oak buttons on the nether brick just to make them blend a little better.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Sweet, man. I'm glad you like it. And then there's two parts that the, you know, the little outcroppings that have iron bars on them. Those are supposed to be just, you know, like little watch tower thingies extending from the castle. Hi, Wheezing Chicken. Welcome. Welcome, the Wheezing Chicken. So the base we're going to is dubbed Tucson, and it's Tucson because it's a Western themed base. And I live here in Phoenix, Arizona. Me and Matt are both from Tucson originally, so you know, we had to bring a piece of our hometown into Minecraft. I mean, Tucson doesn't look anything like this because it's, you know, just a normal ass city. It's not all Old West looking, but you know.
I'm wondering if we should do how we should do the inside of this thing. If we should put like wood paneling to cover the glowstone, or
Yeah, let's. That's definitely something that I was hoping we could work on together at some point. I'm fine if you want to work on the villager houses and do some other stuff, because I've been, the last several streams, I've been kind of working on that building, and so if you want to keep working on it, that's cool. I'm happy to do that, but I also will be perfectly fine with taking a break from that and doing something else.
yeah, I'm fine with whatever, dude. I'm really looking forward to the new patch, which I'm hoping will drop pretty soon.
I know. I'm fingers crossed. I'm hoping within the next 2 weeks. It could totally be. Oh boy, Trent 29. We have one of those really stupid situations where two people came into my stream to do really lame trolling together. Oh man. Anyways, okay, so we come out of here. This is Tucson. That is our saloon, obviously. Tried to make some Palo Verde trees here. You know, anyone that's been in Tucson or Phoenix knows that, you know, we've got Palo Verde trees, and they have green trunks. Oh, is your other account Trent? Okay, well, that makes me feel only a little bit better. I'm glad that it's only you that is wasting your time doing lame trolling and not you and another person, because that would be really, really sad and pathetic. Anyways, alright, so we got the lodge there. We've got storage here. We've got our sheep over here. And speaking of glass, yeah, that I'm gonna show you that one. That takes the cake with glass. We've got a nice church there. Got this nice little walkway under here to the other part. Got a bank. Some smeltery going on there. Some smaller little buildings here. Cattle in the back. A water tower. Some crops. Things are a little more, you know, rustic and random around here. And some like grain silos that are used to store our materials here. Oh, yeah, I looked cool? Gee, thanks, Trent. You're just bullshitting me, man. Oh, thanks, Make It Rhaenyra. I'm glad you're impressed with how much we've done. I like to think, you know, we have done some pretty cool stuff in survival, and some of what we've done, we had to spend a lot of time gathering materials. This is the gallows, where filthy, bad people are hanged for their crimes. We still have the death penalty in this version of Tucson. This is our jail. I don't know, I think there's still going to be a little more we're going to need to do in here, but let's just go into some of these buildings so you can see some of the interiors. Oh, Trent29, thank you for the follow. I take back all those bad things I said about you, now that you're following me. That's how this works. This is the church. Matt did a fantastic job in here. You got all the pews, and you got the little cross there. Little organ. The organ maybe could use a little more flair. Little front of the church. And then we'll go back across this bridge this way, and we'll just check out some of the interiors of these buildings. So this is the lodge. We have a little check-in counter there. We'll need
the
lodge, yep. Little waiting room. Some storage under the stairs. This is where beds are stored in this base. We go up here. This is all the beds where people sleep in the lodge. Here's that. You know, we maybe one day we'll put a plug-in or two in here and maybe get some of the nice armor stand customization that you can do. That would be one nice feature to have. The saloon here, I think the saloon is pretty cool on the interior. I'm proud of how this one turned out. Got the bar. Sit at the bar and these guys serve you stuff. And then back here, this goes into this. We'll get to that last. The Fortunate One. Can you guess what book he sells? Fortune 3. And then we go up here. And another big table here and our brewing stands and stuff. Come out the front there. That's where we came in. Let's go into the storage building and we'll just hit up some of those other buildings. Tour will be over soon. Yeah, these are just every base has to have a storage room. So one of the main rules of Minecraft. And let's see, what else do we want to do here? Yeah, let's go in this building. Smelting happens here. And we will just poke into a couple of these real quick because I did go through decorating the interior, so if I'm going to give a tour, I got to show the interior. Yeah, small building, so I had to get creative with how to fill that space up and get the things I wanted in it. This is hides, so this is all the leather, saddles, that type of stuff. And then the cows are behind there for feeding and then murdering and getting their leather. This is a map of part of Tucson. That's a more zoomed in map, so yeah, this will be like a little map building. And yeah, that's pretty much Tucson. You know, all of these bases, we're eventually going to add little bits here and there, but this one is on the more complete side. We've got kind of all the structures in, and it's going to be minimal stuff we're going to be adding from here. You love the ceiling of the church? Make It Rhaenyra loves the ceiling you put in, Matt.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that church really is a cool one. I like it. Alright, final piece here. You saw the other two glass tunnels, and you thought that required some insane amount of sand gathering. Yeah, this puts those to shame. So we're gonna ride this. Yeah, so one full desert has pretty much been annihilated of all of its sand, and the second desert is probably over 50%. So This is just a cool little big glass tube. This takes us to our jungle biome, where we have a single tree house. And that is where the tour will end. And then we'll fly back. Yeah, holy shit indeed. Rhaenyra, this... I'm not gonna lie, this took a really long time. This did take probably... I mean, obviously, you know, I had to work on other stuff. I didn't work on this consistently, but it did take over 6 months. You see, it keeps going. It was a lot of glass. All done in survival. There's just something that, like... You know, this may... A lot of our stuff may not look as good as, you know, people that are, like, you know, pros at building and stuff, but I like to think the fact that we do all of this in survival, and we just plug away and just keep working at it, I think it makes it a little more impressive than it otherwise might be. Yeah, 6 months on just the tunnel, that's right. And, you know, I am 34, and I've got 2 kids, and I've learned to have a lot of patience in life. And that extends to Minecraft. Because then, you know, once that time is gone and you look back, look at all this work done. What happened?
Phantoms.
Oh, haha. Alright, and then we're about at the end of the road here. And here's our treehouse. Go down here. You know, try to make a little use of glazed terracotta. That's one that I want to use more of, but I'm scared of it. I don't know how to use it really well. And then, yeah, we get down here, and we have access to the jungle. So we have just this one little tree house here. Get all the ocelots and parrots our hearts could desire. Took us a long time to find this jungle and that mesa biome. We searched for a long time. But yeah, you know, it is tempting to give up sometimes. But seriously, you know, when you take on a project like that and you actually finish it, I really feel like, you know, just it really is worth it. Just, you know, take some pride in a job well done. All right. We've got, I think, enough that I'm going to fly back, and that's part of why I made this tunnel so big. I wanted to make a tunnel that I could fly in. So hopefully I can dodge my chandeliers, my lava chandeliers. I have a thing for lava, water, and glass. And this looks really cool, like flying through with those magma block rings that just kind of makes you feel like you're going through some kind of a vortex. And then we're back in Tucson, and we're gonna go down and trick flying. Slow down. Look at that. 2 360s. Okay, I've got enough to get back. Oh, there is another huge thing I did not show you back in the base that shall not be named. So that is where we will wrap it up. So instead of taking the tunnel back, I am going to fly, because it's way faster. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to show my inverted pyramid. That's kind of like the highlight of the base that shall not be named, just because I put so much work into it, and there's an entire village on top of it. Hello, Killer Samus. I don't remember you. I'm just gonna flat out say it right now. You say, "Yo, dude, what up? Long time no see." I'm wondering if I've never seen you. So there's that. That's the other piece of the base that I have not shown yet. So yeah, you see that? We got a whole little village up there. Pretty cool stuff. So that, yeah, that's where I'll actually wrap the tour up. We got just enough. Yeah, you can see all the little tree rings there. And the entrance is through this waterfall. Because of course, if you're going to have an inverted pyramid that Matt likes to lovingly refer to as the giant butthole in the sky. Hey, Rusinko, what's up? Oh, thanks, Make It, Rhaenyra. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so inside the inverted pyramid, you know, got a little jungle thing here. And things get a little bit kind of fucked up here. This part here, there are some areas that are dark enough for mobs to spawn. So we don't see any now because I just kind of came over here. But zombies and stuff will spawn down here. And I'll show you why that is the case. Oh, hello. Hello, Iron Golem. Nice of you to spawn in here. So this is my tower on top of the inverted pyramid. So this is kind of my little base within the base that shall not be named. So if we go all the way up here, I haven't bothered to fill the interior out for most of this, so apologies for how barren it is. Oh, thanks, Rusty Neil. I'm glad it was one of those raids for you and not one of the kind of bad, awkward types of raids where you join someone's stream and they're like an asshole or something. Alright, so yeah, we are at world height. We're close to world height. 251 here. That's actually world height right there. And you can see kind of everything from up above. So you see my little shrine there. We got a rainbow going to it, of course, because why not? Rainbows are cool. You can see the wall, how the wall kind of goes around. And we actually have a rail on top of the wall called the Highway Imperious. And so you can ride a minecart all the way around the wall and just kind of check out the base. So what I'm going to do now, we are going to just drop down here and I'm going to do this. And we're going to come out here. I'm going to show you what I got going on. These doors are temporary. I am frantically trying to get a mending villager because my mending villager somehow died. This house is the shitty nitwits. All villagers that that we don't want anymore, that we either have too many of one type or there are green robes, they go in here. And this is where the fucked up part comes in. This drops villagers down to where the zombies and everything spawn, so this is kind of my way to flush them down the toilet, but not get blamed for their deaths so that I don't lose popularity. I'm very popular in this village, and they just haven't caught on yet that the reason so many of them have disappeared is because of me. This is the armorer house. Bullshit armorers that sell shitty armor. So yeah, leather worker and armorer there. You know, all of these houses I've done some level of decorating inside. So we got that. We keep them locked in their houses because I need to be able to keep track of them. This is Farmer's Paradise. All farmers live in this house here. So we go in here. And you know, we've got Testicle Farmer and Farmer Dick Nugget. Sorry for the names. I'm very immature. You'll learn that. And yeah, a lot of this is just kind of random. Little porch swing back here. Look at my porch swing. It's so beautiful. Camp Micro, are you planning on updating your ladders and falls using water elevators? Oh, I'm sure some things I'll update and other things I'll probably never get around to. Mr. Quacks, OMG, you have got good beard. Thanks. The smiths, weapon and tools, you know, these are toolsmiths and weaponsmiths. Obviously, we've got some unwanted villagers. I'm going to need to flush these guys. we come in here, and this guy is just always standing on this bookcase. He's been there for years now. I don't know how he's alive, standing on a bookcase his entire life. Yeah, these tours take longer and longer to do. After 3 years, we really have done a lot. This is Maps, Fish, and Leather from Hell. I kind of started running out of creativity for some of these names, and just, yeah. So we got a cartographer. This is where our cartographers would be, and those other things. Oh look, 2 villagers are merged together. They have done a fusion dance. Okay, we're almost done up here. Yeah, I like this inverted pyramid. It's very much like just a little base floating above our base. The priestiest priests of Priestington. This is where, you know, of course, the clerics would live. And, you know, in all these buildings, you know, we're storing the different materials that we can use to trade for emerald. So we've got capability to farm lots and lots of emerald, thanks to the way I've got this sorted out. And finally, our librarians. These doors will eventually go away once I get the exact mix of villagers I want. Those will go away, or in the next update they'll go away, because doors don't really matter anymore. Yeah, so that's a cartographer, obviously, but yeah, all the librarians there. A little upstairs. Alright, and we are going to officially end this tour over at the Follower Shrine. Since we're up here, might as well show it from the inside. So, on the back here, we got a little rainbow. This rainbow takes us to the shrine. And you can see it's a shrine within a shrine, within a shrine, within another shrine. This was the first one for 50 followers. And there's just signs in here of all the follower names. And, you know, this was visible from the ground at one point. And then I hit my next milestone, which I think was the 100. So when I hit 100, that was this shrine here. And then I think I did 200 after that. So 200 is this one here. And then the last one, we stopped at 500. Because, yeah, to wrap another building around this was just getting insane. And, oh, and look, more glass and water, like I mentioned. And then, yeah, we got all the signs for these. And these are like some of the VIP followers that, you know, we got Matt here and all of the nursing home folks. And that's pretty much it.
There's a lot more to it, but yeah, that's the big stuff.
Yep. Well, maybe just fly over to the aquarium, since that we didn't see it from above. But yeah, this is our storing coral. And that, and yeah, we do have a coral reef. We actually have a couple coral reefs we found on the server. Turtle, this is where turtles are hatched, and we've got quite a few of them swimming around here, and we brought a bunch of tropical fish over. Got a conduit in here, and then we made a little custom sea floor in the aquarium with coral and stuff. And let's shoot back up. It was fun just watching the little turtles drive over a jet stream and launch out of the water. Like that. And the fish. Honestly surprised we haven't had any die. So yeah, I hope you guys like that. So I'm gonna just get back to our regularly scheduled programming, and I'm gonna make a quick trip to the end because I do need to repair my wings and probably a couple other things, and then yeah, Matt, I'm good to do anything and everything. Should be a good night. We can even work more on our new giant tree if you want.
Ah, yes, the giant tree.
Well, actually, there's not much work we can do until we get a massive amount of leaves. Okay, so let me... Oh yeah, this is my bed. Never showed my bed there. Thanks. And Rosinka says hi, by the way, Matt.
Hi, Aussie.
And Dan Trapdoor says the tour was awesome, and it just kept going and going. And dude, that is awesome to hear. I have some insecurities about just some of the weird way that I do things, and it's good to hear positive feedback that you guys like the stuff I built and the stuff Matt's built. All right, got some fresh rockets. We are going to head back, so we got another 4-minute minecart ride. I still refuse to build another portal here. I need to have a reason to use... It's really, when you commit to using that much glass and making these tunnels, you really, really want to use them. Oh, and we do have a big mine down here, but there's not really anything like to show in the mine. We've literally just been digging. What are you doing right now? Are you...
I'm in the village.
Cool. Starting to plan out some of what we want to do there?
Yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape. Like, we don't have any really crafting tables, because I think they have to have the specific like crafting tables in their areas to work on.
Yeah, and for them to like change professions. So if we want... Yeah, we definitely want to like establish certain buildings for certain professions, and then I just love... I seriously cannot wait for this update. Like the fact that we'll just be able to like send a villager over and have them like just become the profession we want just by kind of assigning them to one of those buildings, and that we'll actually have to put beds in them. It's actually going to encourage us to build more realistic villages that actually have functional shit in them instead of just a bunch of empty shells. Alright, so yeah, this is fun. This tunnel's a little too small to fly in. So yeah, what do you want to do specifically in the... I mean, do you want to with our village over there?
I don't think we need to do much with the village, because all we really got to do... I mean, I think we'll take off the gates eventually, because they don't need to be separated.
Right.
They don't, like... It doesn't matter where they're at.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Do they actually get assigned to a bed? Like they establish like this is my house, this is my bed, and that's where they always go back to?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll want to play around with it a little bit. But yeah, that'll be a relief to be able to actually have a proper village and have them all just mingling and not have to lock them in buildings with gates everywhere. I do think, like, those buildings are super basic. I do think it'd be cool to kind of go through and, put floors in them and, some basic decorations and maybe just make the exteriors look a little nicer. Some of them are literally just like cobblestone squares. I mean, just in keeping with all the fancy work we've done on the cliff top castle. Still don't know what we're calling that thing. Sky Island Castle. Skyland. The land of the Skylanders. Yeah. Maybe maybe we call the village Skyland. I do like that. And maybe the castle would be Skyland headquarters. Yeah, because that's like basically our lookout for protecting the villagers and. Wait, Oh, I'm not familiar with that, Rosinka. Skyland was a great animation series. Oh, but anyways, yeah, watching Into the Spider-Verse a second time, that might be one of my favorite movies, like, of all time. I just... It's amazing. You just kind of forget how good it is, and just the music and the art style and the story. Just every single piece of that movie is just stellar. And I mean, you really like that one too, right, Matt?
Yeah, it's really good.
I don't think... I think it's one of those few movies I have not heard, like, a single person say a negative thing about it. I mean, I would seriously question someone, like, what would someone not like about that movie? I don't know. As far as a Spider-Man flick goes, it's all the notes. And man, the Spider Ham, I forgot how funny that was. Like, I remember it was really strange watching the previews for that. You know, before it came out, I was really skeptical. I thought, like, this is going to be a bad movie. But oh my god, it's just, yeah, really good. When they're asking him if he can do all these things, and just out of nowhere, Spider Ham goes, "Can you float?" It was like, oh man, I forget exactly what he said, but basically, can you lift yourself up into the air and float towards a pie? And then he gives him a big hammer at the end, and I just loved it. As a fan of Looney Tunes and all that stuff, it was good. And yeah, right, Rosinka? The art style was really good. And yeah, now that I'm watching it on the new TV, I think I told you, Matt, we got an 82-inch Samsung QLED.
Yeah, how's it working out?
Oh, dude, it's fucking amazing. We mounted it to the wall too, so now our living room is basically like we've got our own little movie theater. And God, yeah, putting that movie on the new TV, and you know, I've got the good sound system and everything, so you know, rocking 7.1 surround. Oh man, that was an experience. It was a really good experience. Okay, so I'm going to want to put... Okay, we're gonna go put some of these things away so I have room in my inventory when I go to the end. Okay, hopefully we have just enough that we can fly to the stronghold. Alright, back over here now. Oh wait, no, we always keep that stuff on us. do a little bit of light organization here. Oh, I totally had more torches in there. Hell yeah. And then we've got nether bricks, nether brick stairs, nether brick slabs, stone brick stairs. These go here. Put the sticks there. Alright, nice, beautiful. Nice clean inventory. Alright, let's fly to the stronghold. Oh yeah, before I do that though, Rasinka, I wanted you to see how this turned out. I don't remember if you saw after I had wrapped up last time, but we got all the roofs on. This thing is roofed, and I went through and I put all those buttons there. And I really think it has started to work. Like now when I look at it and I see the dark oak, I think it actually does go, it goes well enough that like you don't look at it and say like, ugh.
So where are you?
I'm on top of Sky Island and I'm taking off to go to the stronghold right now.
The stronghold.
The big tree, because I need to repair my wings.
Okay. I will follow you over there, I guess. It's almost 1 o'clock, and we really haven't done anything. So.
Yeah. Well, this will only take a sec, and then...
I'm probably only going to be able to play for a short time, dude.
That's cool.
It's already really late, sorry.
That's alright, man. Okay, we go inside of this tree. Okay, come on. What's going on? I'm stuck.
What's inside the tree that you... Oh, you're going down to the Enderman farm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
shit.
my god, I'm stuck in my flying animation. Boo. This is so stupid.
Why is it lagging so bad? Jesus.
I do not know.
It says my connection's really shitty.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'm like stuck in a flying animation. I don't know what to do. Oh god, I am being suffocated now. Curious Cat, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna disconnect real quick. Reconnect. Okay, seems better. Oh, so what else have you been up to lately, Matt? I know it's been, we haven't had as much time lately.
No, not much really. Building a desk for the wife. So that's been taking up a lot of time. We, oh shit, I really gotta sleep. These phantoms are really pissed off.
You should be able to now. I'm in the end.
Okay, 1 second. So building her desk, we got a bunch of wood. If Sky Island totally creeper poop. That's funny. At first she wanted mahogany wood, but then when we saw the price tag, she decided otherwise. Because it was like $600 for just the top of the desk. Because mahogany is stupid expensive.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That
sucks.
So we ended up with just some regular. I think we got 1x4s or 2x4s.
Oh wow!
Remember. I think they're 1x4s. Yeah, 6 of them. 52 inches long. No, 62 inches long. 6 feet, and cut a little off the ends, and then got a belt sander and sanding the belt down so it's all nice and I got some stain. So yeah, should hopefully get the desk done. It'll be black with like a dark, rich brown color for the top.
Awesome,
Black
man.
paint and then brown stain.
That's cool.
And then yeah, so then we settled on a price tag and timeline for the new computer. So hopefully it will be. I'll be getting the parts starting the end of this month.
Awesome. So are you going to buy them slowly over time and try to like get some on sale and stuff?
Yeah, I may not get it on sale, but I will be getting one part a week until it's pretty much done.
Okay. Yeah, I highly recommend the like stretch it out over a few months route.
Yeah, and then take my time building it. So it should be done the end of June.
Oh, that's not too far away.
Nope. So 2 months, 2.5 months from now, it should be done. So I decided on the P3 Thermaltake case with the open side. It'll have a 1050 power supply, a Asus motherboard. It will have a Intel i7 8700. So 6 cores.
Man, they're so far. Like, I thought I got a good one with the 4790K back in 2016, and that's like ancient now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about how long I've had my computer. I mean, it's been a long time coming. I've had it for 6.5 years now. And I did not get the latest and greatest when I built it, so it's time for an upgrade. 16 gigs of RAM, Thermaltake, liquid cooling, the closed unit, the enclosed system, so I don't have to, watch the liquid or do any plumbing or anything. So it does have liquid cooling.
Awesome.
Terabyte hard drive, solid state. RTX 2080.
Oh, nice. So that's awesome. I'm glad you're going all out. And then eventually, maybe some VR.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. It's a pretty hefty price tag for all of that.
Yeah.
Because after we get that done, then we got to work on the Jeep and then the Chevy motor. So there's a lot of things. I mean, we're already talking $2,000 on the computer, not including the monitor. So.
Yep.
That's a good chunk of change.
Well, fortunately.
But it'll last me a good 8 years.
Oh,
maybe,
yeah.
Maybe more. So, actually, no, RTX 2070, not the 2080.
Okay. Well, still, I mean, fantastic graphic card. And I was going to say, fortunately, you can actually get a decent VR headset for pretty cheap. Like, if you go with the, just the Oculus Rift, I think it's down below 300 now.
Oh, really?
I think so. The original one, like, I don't know where they're at with the different models, but I know everything has dropped a fair bit from what it started at. Because, when it launched, it was $600, and when the Vive launched, it was $800. And I bought my Vive, like, before it launched. I, did the whole pre-order, and so it was very expensive. And then, sure enough, a couple years later, those versions are cheaper, and there are newer and better versions if you want, like, the Vive Pro with the higher resolution and wireless and all that. That's where the cost is.
That's the one I really want, but it's just expensive. But I mean, if it's down below $300, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
If it's down below $300, then it might be worth doing. I mean, we definitely have the space in the basement to do it for sure. Yeah, maybe we'll see. Because I know. Yeah. So there's some things I definitely want to do with VR. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I have ulterior motives. I would just love to have someone to play VR with. Like, to me, that is a really, really cool concept of both of us being able to play a VR game simultaneously.
Yeah, my ulterior motive is, so I think I told you that the wife wants to get into rally driving.
Yeah.
Like legitimate rally driving. So we decided that we are going to pay for a professional driving school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we're taking a trip up to Washington in August.
Okay.
And we decided to class up there with a world famous professional driving school. It's expensive for a full day, but you get the like one-on-one hands-on training with professional rally drivers. So they do have some pretty cool rally driving games that would work really well with VR, like really well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I think that would be a good route to take.
Yeah.
With the VR, but it's just so expensive. But if we can get it down below $300, what the fuck? Did you leave the doors open again, Seth? Fucking pigman.
Of course I did. You can't close the doors when you're in the room. The switches are on the other side. I had no choice.
So yeah. So the goal is computer should be done by the end of June. July we should be completely debt free. So that will free up a lot of money for us.
No, that's
and
great.
Then, yeah. And then let's see what else. And then we start working on the Jeep and putting money towards the Chevy Big Block.
Well, sweet, man. Yeah, we just hit. Finally, like for the first time in years, we just hit a point where we are. I mean, we can't say debt free because we have a mortgage and a
Right.
home equity line of credit and stuff, but like all our credit cards are paid off, and you know,
Yeah, that's
we're in a stable
credit cards will be paid off.
and we have money in savings. Like we actually have money in savings.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all of
yeah.
our credit cards will be paid off. We'll still have one student loan, but I mean it's not that. I mean it's really not that bad. But yeah, the credit cards was the big one
Yeah.
because I mean we put our whole honeymoon on the credit card.
Yep. Yeah, and because I have high deductible healthcare plan, medical bills have been an ongoing challenge for us.
Oh, dude, I'm so voting for Medicare for all. Like I'm so fucking tired. Medical expenses. I have a low deductible plan, $1,000 deductible, $2,000 yearly out of pocket, max out of pocket.
Wow.
But it's $500 a month.
Oof.
But really, if you
That's
think
a
about
lot.
it, it's oh.
No, it's just sad that we have, you know,
Yeah.
if you want to live and be able to get through rough shit, you've got to have a lot of money ready.
Yeah, I mean, my fucking insulin is stupid fucking expensive. And I'm so
man.
glad that all these stories are coming out now of people that are just, they're dying because they can't afford to pay for fucking It's the sad fucking truth. Like,
Yeah.
I pay $500 a month, I have amazing health care, and I only get one insulin pen every 3 weeks. And
Yeah,
pen
that's a
without
fucking
insurance-
crime, man. That is a crime.
Without insurance, that pen is $300. $300
Jesus.
fucking dollars. And the funny part is the pen doesn't even work correctly. 3 doses of medication.
That's
So-
stupid.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. And then that's just one pen. I have to get 2 different types of insulin. So my long-lasting insulin, which I generally get like 4 pens a month, those things are like $100 and something a pop. So, and that doesn't include test strips, which is 60 cents a pop. Doesn't include doctor's visits or blood drawn, which is every 3 months, and that's $300. So that's another $100 a month. So,
Yeah,
broke if you have a minimum wage job. So,
I know. Well, and Rosinka says that's fucked up. I'm right behind you, by the way.
sweet.
And Rosinka said, she said your computer sounds like her new beast. She had to spend almost $4,000 because a lot of those components
Jesus.
are a lot more expensive in Australia. And
Yeah.
on the debt thing, she said she thinks she's about $12K in debt.
Nice. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
close to that. We'll have it all paid off here by the end of July.
Yeah, I was. We were north of $20K in debt. and chopped that all right down. Getting with my bonus and
you
just all that good stuff.
You have to put other priorities kind of like to the side.
Yeah, as much as I love, like, oh, yay, I got my bonus, let's go buy something big, it was like, you know what, nope, I'm sucking it up, and this is going straight to paying all of that shit off.
Yeah, that's...
And then the tax return went to pay more of it off, and...
That's kind of where we're at. Luckily, I didn't any money, and the government didn't owe me any money. It was a clean wash, so...
Oh, that's good.
That's where I like to be, because fuck the government. I don't want to give them any interest-free loans. So, it was a break-even.
Dan Trapdoor says, I don't want to be that guy, but it's things like this that make me grateful to live in Canada. The only thing I had to pay for medically is dental stuff. Medicare is too OP.
It really is. It's just so frustrating.
Well, and the best, the only argument actually I've heard, because when you hear, like, oh, let's have government-run healthcare, the argument everyone always trots out is, oh, we don't want that. You're going to have to be on a waiting list and wait 6 months to be able to see a doctor for anything. Like, that is the single argument point. And while, like, there can be some truth to that, that's, like, such a...
Okay, hold on. So, I have a perfect counter-argument to that.
I've had to wait 6 months to see a doctor, by the way.
Yes, so have I. That's exactly what I was about to say. So for me to see an endocrinologist, which is a diabetes doctor, a specialist that can prescribe me the medication I need to live, it is a 6 fucking month waiting period. So
I'll take the same waiting period, but for free.
Yeah, dude. I'll take the free option. Thank you very much.
And, given that all the people living in those countries that have that, you never hear any of them bitching about it. Like, I don't know. If it was so bad, I think we would have Canadians come into our chat and say, guys, just trust me, what you're asking for, you don't want it. Living in Canada and having free healthcare, oh my god, it sucks. Like...
The general response I hear is, yeah, we have to wait sometimes, but it's
I know, man. It's bullshit.
That's okay. Well, I'll vote for Medicare for all.
Yeah, it's one of those. It'll happen. It's kind of one of those things that everyone is, over time, kind of more and more people are becoming supportive of it. Because regardless
all the Democratic candidates signed up are saying that they're for it. So
even some,
whether or not they actually do it.
I think even some Republicans are like, well, compare now to 10 years ago, and a lot of them are much more willing to, entertain some of that stuff.
What are you talking about, dude? They're already the party for healthcare. They're the party.
The party for what?
For healthcare? You didn't hear that announcement a couple weeks ago?
No, I didn't. Oh no, I'm still on my no news.
Oh, congratulations! Well, let me update you. Basically, the president came out and said that the Republicans will be the party of healthcare. No, I'm dead serious. And no, I'm not even fucking making this up.
I know you're not. It's just like, how can it?
They're going to be championing healthcare, and then Mitch McConnell said, "No, we're not." So
he said, "No, we're not."
Pretty much.
What? What?
So then the president said, "Well, we will come up with a plan after the 2020 election, but you have to vote for them to get it."
And what's the plan going to be? Roll back Obamacare and all restrictions, and let health insurance companies deny you for pre-existing conditions again. And we need to have the true free markets, because it will be the free market of healthcare that it'll sort itself out, and we shouldn't. Yeah, right.
So
that's what Mitch McConnell wants.
Yeah, he basically said that they're not going to take up the issue again because it's too divisive. Like, the party can't really get behind anything. So,
wow, that's interesting. I'm sure there's some great analogies that we could put out for. There's some balls that. Anyways. Yeah. So
Sorry,
I know you don't
I
have.
think it just spun up.
No, it's all right. I know you don't have much time. You said the village. Like you don't think there's much we really need to do at the moment.
No, because I
there's
think
nothing
all
in
we're
there.
gonna do. Yeah, because in order for them to gain a profession, they have to have one of the new specialty crafts.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we will need to put beds in all the buildings. You know, I still do think going through, putting some furnishings in there, and then creating a spot for like the different workbench things. You know, we should do that. But yeah. We could go down and do some mining. We could grab some TNT and do some blasting in our mine if we wanted to.
my only concern with that is with the new drop mechanics with TNT, it's a little bit more efficient to wait.
Well, I'm more referring to that last segment in our main open mine where the buildings are, just to clear that out.
Yeah, we could. We could. I don't know. Like the patches you think after. I mean, they're already on release 2.
Yeah.
So they're literally one day in between pre-releases. Quick.
All right. Well, you know, since I know time is more limited for you.
I do like the idea of maybe adding beds and furnishings to the houses because that'll save us a lot of time.
Okay.
To just sort of play around with like adding professions and shit.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe some flooring too. I personally want to put some flooring in there.
So why don't we grab? I mean, we've got a bunch of wood. We got trees we can cut down. We've got wood. We've got wool somewhere. Why don't we just start making fucking beds? Start putting beds.
Okay.
Beds and furnishings. Start tidying up the village.
All right. Well, we shall do that then. I'm up in the wood room. Grab some wood.
I got some doors on me. Let me place some of this stuff down.
Rasinka, you've got an election coming up, 18th of May. Oh boy, elections. But yeah, I just gotta say, I go through these phases where I sometimes I get into a mode where I'm like I want to keep up on the news. You know,
it's so bad.
I'll read through the news every day and I'm like, I want to be informed, and then I hit my breaking point because keeping up with the news, yeah, it really is so bad. It is all bad stuff. And me and Bridget were just talking about this yesterday, that she's been watching the news more lately, and it literally is just one thing after another. It's like, oh, a person was killed doing this, and another story about someone severely abusing their toddler, and then the next story about just every bad thing you can imagine, and that's all the news is. It's just, hey, we know that this is what people are tune in. This is how we can get the most viewers, is by just reporting on all this horrific shit going on. And so yeah, I did what I tend to do occasionally, which is hit my breaking point and stop watching all news. And I have not gone to any news site or watched a second of news in probably a month and a half. And
Nice.
I do feel like my mental health has improved a little bit as a result.
It can be kind of stressful, especially if you are strongly opinionated one way or another. It can be really fucking just chaffing, because it's if you are real big on immigration, now the dump all people, they're gonna start taking the overflow people from the prisons and start dumping them in sanctuary cities.
Wait, say that again? What?
Yeah, so all the people that they can't hold in jails anymore.
Just normal criminals or immigrant?
No, the immigrant criminals or immigrant people waiting for status. They're just going to dump them in every place that's designated a sanctuary city.
How is this? What makes a city designated as a sanctuary city?
The city basically says that they're no longer going to work with immigration officials. and that's what calls them a quote unquote sanctuary city. So one of them is San Francisco. So the idea is they're going to dump all people awaiting trial in the immigration.
Wait, from across the country?
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting.
It's pretty illegal.
It's I mean, I guess that is far, far better than like keeping them locked up and separating families and just all the horrific stories of like, except like abuse in those. But it does seem like.
But now you've got 50,000 more people that need a place to live.
Yeah, it does. It's being done as a middle finger to cities that are going against that. It's like, oh, fine, you don't want to support this, we're gonna.
Right, that's exactly why. Oh, and then he says, well, if you do this and you get in trouble, I will pardon you. So that's why the most recent DHS lady, she quit, or quote unquote was let go, because he basically told her to do this and she's like, no, I'm not going to do it. And he's like, I'll give you a pardon. She's like, no, I'm still not going to do it. So he fired her.
All right, well, that is my dose of the news. Let's see if I can go another month and a half. Oh, God. See, and I hear it, and I'm, like, tempted to want to go learn more, but I know what happens.
That's the end of the story. That's literally the end of the story. I have caught you up on today's what the fuck moment in America. So, if you want to go back to that toxic lifestyle, sure.
Nope.
Turn on Fox News or CNN.
Nope. There's a whole world of interesting stuff out there that I can consume, and, yeah. I found lots of other great things to go read about and watch. That
but if you want to balance it out,
balance it out with pure misery.
They're adding ray tracing to all of the GTX graphics cards.
I did see that.
Not already updated your graphics cards.
See, that's the kind of news that I do keep up on.
But see, I balance it out. I take doses at a time, and I say, oh, well, there's nothing I can fucking do about it. And I move on. Change the channel. And I was gonna go hunting this weekend, so I actually wasn't even gonna be able to play tonight, because hunting season starts tomorrow. But it's fucking, and it's 10 degrees in fucking April. It was 70 this week, and now it's snowing and 10 degrees. So
wow,
that sucks. I'm so ready for turkey season.
It got pretty cold for us, being in Phoenix, cold meaning like for being in April, it getting down to the 50s at night, that's colder than normal.
50s would be perfect. It's supposed to be in the 50s on Sunday, so Saturday night I might go up in the mountains and spend the night.
Oh, cool. And Dan Trapdoor says, you got for the news, you got to dig deep for the actual positive stories. Like, polio is almost extinct. But then you dig a little deeper, and then you realize, well, it's coming back because people stopped vaccinating their fucking kids.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's just what I was about to say. It's like, MMR is like...
Oh, God.
Like, parents who are refusing to vaccinate their kids are throwing measles parties where they all get together and contaminate their kid with measles so that way they're inoculated. So
I mean, that used to be a thing that you would do because there was no vaccine, and it's like, well, they do need to get it when they're young. But to like have the vaccines there and say, oh no, measles party.
Do you have your shots, by the way?
Do I have what shots? Like
any of your like MMR?
I have of course I do, and my kids have all of their shots too.
I'm just asking, like, are you sure that you got inoculated? Just a question.
Yeah, I mean, I see a doctor regular. I do the responsible thing. I go to the doctor and I make sure that I'm up on all my vaccines and.
Yeah, because as an adult, you have to specifically request it. Booster shot.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's something you have to specifically request. I mean, I just kind of go with the advice of my doctor.
Well, I would ask him and ask like, hey, I don't know when the last time I got my MMR shot, and like, should I get a booster? So worth checking. I know for sure that I got mine because when I worked in a hospital, I had to get a booster shot because I didn't have records from when I was a kid. So they gave me a measles, mumps, rubella booster shot, which inoculated me against measles. So,
No, sweet.
because some parents are like, yeah, you got your shots. Okay, well, if there's no record of it. Are you sure? Like, do you really want to take that chance?
Yeah.
So,
Yep, you gotta get the boosters. The initial shot is usually, if you're lucky, it's 70% effective, and those boosters bump it up to like 90, 95
and
or higher.
no disrespect, but knowing your family, I would definitely fucking get a booster just in case.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong about that, sir.
Like,
Hey, at
they
least
say like,
there's one. The one positive is my family has. There's never been any of that anti-vax stuff with my mom being a nurse. I think we lucked out on that. She's the kind of person that would. I could see her like getting sucked into that, but
I would check. I would just go get a fucking booster, dude. Just ask your doctor for a booster. Play it safe.
I need a booster, doc.
Hey, so for the floors, do you want to do oak or what do you want to do?
Oh, I'm planning to do a mix of things. Like in this particular room, I'm doing a mixture of diorite and andesite. So I grab polished andesite, diorite, and granite. I grabbed.
Okay, tell
some
you what,
dark
I'm just
oak.
gonna grab some oak and just go to town on a couple rooms.
Yeah, do whatever you want, man. I figure anything we do is going to be an improvement over the way these currently look.
And then we're gonna have to. I'm trying to think. Here.
And the more beds, the better, because breeding. Yeah.
And I was also thinking that we need to design. So I don't know if you saw the new function with bells, but if someone rings the, it will highlight any raiders within a 34 block radius.
Yep.
So I was thinking that we need to set up a switch, surround the villages with arrow dispensers, and the arrow dispensers will fire and hit the bell if there's a raid going on. So that way all you gotta do is hit the one button, and it'll set off all of the bells, and basically highlight anybody within a, however many block radius.
Gotcha. Yeah,
do you think?
I definitely. I'm looking forward to this raiding stuff. I think that's a good idea.
So that way we'll always have like a positive idea on if anybody's raiding the village, and plus it'll get them in the panic mode or whatever it is that when you raid when there's a raid going on.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on! I gotta send you this picture on your phone.
Oh, and hello, everything is cool. Welcome. Sorry, I took a little bit to respond there. Me and Matt are having a very important conversation.
Very
important.
Did you see that video I sent you of that villager, the villager trader that fucking floated up into heaven?
Yes.
So, our dog has hit puberty, and today my wife sent me this. So he had this big stuffed bird called Chuck, and Chuck was a super, like, one of those plushy pillows. And for whatever reason, my wife decides to get these fucking toys for him, even though I know he's going to destroy them.
Of course.
But he was getting the habit of humping Chuck. So,
alright, let's check this out.
Yeah, I just got that text message today, and she said he fucked the stuffing out of.
That's funny.
Like, he literally fucked the stuffing out of Chuck.
Humped it so hard that it just disintegrated all over the carpet.
Yeah. He humped it so hard that it fucking exploded.
Oh, man. That's a good dog. That's not even a bad dog. That's a good dog.
He had it. I mean, he had the fucking thing for a good 3 weeks until he just fucked it to death.
Well, yeah, that's one of the reasons we got a female dog. Is you know, I've had male dogs before, and you know, even if you get them fixed, they yeah, they like to hump things.
Oh yeah, he gets it from me.
Like father, like son.
Yeah, it was pretty funny because he would carry Chuck around and he would sleep on Chuck like it was his like favorite pillow because it was really soft. And then he realized that he can hump soft things. And then Chuck died.
And your dog shed a single tear.
And the funny thing was is when she went downstairs, like she saw Chuck who was there, and the dog was already in his crate. Like he knew he was in trouble, so he was just waiting in his crate to just fucking accept his punishment. He's like, I know I've been bad, and I don't care. It's worth it. So, good dog. Speaking of which, he's got to go outside. He's giving me the signal that he's got to go potty. So.
Okay. Alright, so what are we going to do here? We're going to put these doors like this. Oof. Some of these houses are a little bit rough. Probably going to get attacked by phantoms soon. Okay, why, oh why? So why is that wood showing and the others aren't? Oh, I see, okay. Alright, good night, Dan Trapdoor. And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the good tidings, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'll be on the nursing home server, so you'll get to see a whole other server full of fun. Spend a lot of time on this game. Yeah, let me... I'm gonna sleep up here, and I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom.
I'm back.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll take a quick couple-minute break. Nope.
Sounds.
I was just about to sleep.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's alright. I'll just stay.
There.
Oh.
Sleep.
Oh, I did. Okay, I'm good. Alright, yeah, just give me a couple minutes. I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thanks. And I have a kitty.
Nice. How's Stormy doing? She staying in the house?
Yes, she's doing great. Here she is in the camera. Oh, she is so precious. She says, "Oh, I'm so precious."
Do you have Hulu?
I have Stormy.
No, do you have Hulu, the TV show? The subscription?
Yes, I have Hulu.
Can I recommend an awesome fucking show for you?
Sure.
Letterkenny.
Letterkenny?
Yes.
All right. Well, let me give you an update on some things. I realize it's been has been a little while since. It hasn't been that long, but we just haven't been able to play as much, so I got to catch you up on things.
Catch me up.
First, you're welcome. I've been watching things that you've recommended to me. I watched all of.
I think you're welcome.
I'm just being an asshole. That's all.
Fuck you.
I watched all of Love, Death, and Robots.
Awesome. Okay. So which one was your favorite?
So that show for me, because of its nature, it was all over the place. Like there were a number of episodes that I really did not like at all. Like,
really?
Yeah, maybe like a third to half of them just didn't do much for me, especially the ones that, leaned really, really hard into the sex stuff.
Okay.
But
yeah, I like sex stuff.
There were a lot of other ones that I did really, really like. Like the one of the the robot gang that's like trying to intercept the thing on the truck. Like, that was great, and it had such a nostalgic feel to it because.
What about the ones with the cats?
Wait, with what?
The cats, the 3 robots that are on like a tour of Earth.
Oh, this, yeah. I think that was like the second episode. That was pretty good. I really liked the one where it was a bunch of like farmers on this alien planet that had that mechs.
Was so good.
Yeah, that was a really good one. Yeah, I don't know. Those were the few that stood out. It was definitely
the yogurt one. The yogurt that became sentient.
Yeah.
With the guy from the voice from Futurama.
Oh yeah, see, I don't recognize the voices because I haven't seen that. But yeah, definitely like there were a number of episodes I really liked, and it was a little more hit or miss. I'm still glad I watched it. It was a good recommend.
I still like the first one. Is definitely probably my favorite with the mech that she became part of.
That
the one that was really fucking weird was the one where the beyond the Aquila stage with the guy with the hot blonde, where like bio thing that has taken over the station and is like trance.
Oh man, I'm forgetting that one. And it's hard for me to remember in detail all the ones because like none of them were related and some of them were really short and like I think I kind of the
guy with the spaceship when they got lost in space and they ended up
yeah, and the whole thing is a hallucination and they're basically trapped in this alien web.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. It was good, like really good sex scene, but fucking weird, like oh god, the thing was just so.
Yeah, maybe I'm a little prudish. That's fine.
I like sex in my shows, so.
Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, a lot of people do. You're not alone there. Yeah, just for me, I don't know. I mean,
each their own.
It just depends on the type of show. Like if it is a thing that is about romance or about like that, I think it works. But when it's in like a thing about like robots and action and violence, it always just It's just, I don't know, it always comes off as just a little corny and a little cheesy to have a random sex scenes and...
Well, it is called Love, Death, and Robots. I mean, Love, Death, Robots.
No, it's not a knock on the show at all. It's just one of my own we all have things we dig and things we don't, and for me... You
just don't dig sex, I get it.
I don't fuck sex. Alright, so I haven't finished it, but I started watching Swiss Army Man.
Oh my god. Okay, what'd you think?
One of the best movies ever, man. That's it. That was a fantastic recommend. And so the reason I haven't finished it is because Isla sat down and started watching it with me, and we had to go somewhere, so I have like 40 minutes left. But she doesn't want me to watch the rest of it without her. So.
Oh my gosh. I told you, dude.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It is such a good mix of just like
great acting.
Very great acting. Like it's incredibly stupid, and it knows it's incredibly stupid, but there's just something about just how earnest it is about being a stupid movie and how just
it's honest.
They push it in some interesting directions, and like you wouldn't think a movie where he escapes from the island powered by a corpse's farts, and he lets water build up inside of him and squeezes the corpse's stomach to drink water out of him. You wouldn't think that same movie would get into some of the deep things like about human relationships. It gets deep, man. It gets so deep, and I just love it. Seriously, whatever didn't work for me for Love, Death, and Robots is more than made up for in just that movie. And I still have a lot left to see. I can only imagine it gets better.
So your initial reaction when he hops on the body and fucking, what did you think?
You know what? I thought, wow, this really is going to be a stupid movie, and I was okay with that because I like stupid movies. I've always been a fan of dumb, and I've said this many times on stream. One of my favorite movies of all time is The Pest with John Leguizamo, and it is a terrible movie. You look up Rotten Tomatoes for that. It is probably one of the worst rated movies ever made. But I love it because it's just so stupid. Stupid shit is awesome.
But that's the thing it's not really a stupid
movie. Oh yeah, no, and it's surprising that it masquerades as a very stupid movie, but it is very much not. It's it's one of those rare things that is I don't know how to describe it.
Well, it gets more in the end it really it ends really well. You got to see it. You got to finish it. It's good. Well, I'm glad you liked the show. I knew you would. Because I watched it, and at first we were just fucking laughing our asses off. Yeah. And then the scene when they're in the bus, recreating the scene of where he fell in love.
Yeah. It actually I was getting into it. I'm I wanna is the corpse gonna understand love? Now I'm invested in this story. And it's you almost forget that he's just propped up a corpse inside of a bunch of branches he's formed into a bus and made a little roll. It's so weird that a movie that's dressed up like that can just get so poignant.
Oh, you're doing brick? Okay, I was going to bring some spruce over, but perfect. That worked. Yeah, the acting is incredible. I think the acting is what really made them. Those two just have, especially Daniel Radcliffe. He is a fucking amazing actor. Anybody that can play a dead fucking body and fucking make an amazing movie out of it is a good actor.
Yeah.
So good. I'm glad you like that one. So I do have one more recommendation. Letterkenny.
Okay.
It's about, and it won a bunch of awards. It's a Canadian comedy filmed in Canada about Canadians, but they're hick Canadians. and
Hick Canadians?
yeah, redneck Canadians.
Okay. I did not know such a thing existed. It feels uniquely American to me.
Yeah, it's really, really good. So, it's kind of a little bit like Napoleon Dynamite. The main character's like mannerisms and the way he walks and talks and shit.
Okay.
And then you got like these hockey players that are like bros, and they have bro talk, but it's hockey talk. It's fucking hysterical. Would you be interested in watching the trailer for it?
Send me a text. I don't want to do it right now on stream, but
Okay. I'll send it to you via text. But
well,
highly recommend it.
and so I had one more.
Okay.
I'm
okay.
telling you, I've been watching some stuff.
You have been catching up. Okay.
I also have made it through the first season of Dragon Prince.
Okay. What'd you think?
And I'm into season 2. I really like it. I think I don't know. There's just something about it. It's both like a lighthearted and good-natured, and also very, very dark in other ways.
Dark, right?
And
yeah.
I think the way those two play off of each other, and the way the relentless positivity of the main characters, like it's a really interesting mix they got going. And like the bad guy is like I don't know. I'm like really surprised that they've actually made him into like he's not just like this guy that seems to be pure evil. Like there's some, I wouldn't say I empathize with him, but you can kind of get,
where he's coming from.
why he might have that point of view, and like, yeah, he's an evil, like, bad person, but
he's like a Thanos. He's just
yeah,
one of those
yeah,
characters with like
yeah. So I started, if you're ever looking for recommends, I know I've told you in the past, you've got to watch Steins Gate. I still say...
No, you've never recommended
you gotta
that.
watch Steins Gate. It is like one of the best anime of all time. It is probably my favorite anime of all time, and by extension, one of my favorite shows I've ever seen. And you can, I think you can still watch it on Hulu. But it's about this kid that is just, he's smart and everything. He calls himself a mad scientist, but he's like always playing pretend. And he's got this friend, that they have some, like backstory together, but he's like always playing like there's this organization out to get him, and just being this like huge nerd. And they kind of accidentally discover time travel, and then shit starts getting really, really, really dark, and amazing things happen. And like by the time you get to the end, it ties back into the first episode so well. Like the way they handled time travel, it was just like better connected than anything I've ever seen. Like
Nice.
they
I'll
thought
have to check the Steins Gate. It's an anime.
it's an anime, and it's a mixture between.
Do you
They
have to read
even-
the
they even make
subtitles, or is
reference-
it dubbed English?
Dude, I would do Japanese with subtitles.
Okay.
It makes it a lot better. The voice acting is much better in Japanese.
Okay.
It's like a mix between Groundhog Day, a little bit of Back to the Future. They actually have direct references to Back to the Future. They even name one of the things they do, sending emails into the past. They call it D-mail for DeLorean mail.
Nice.
So anyway, that was one of my favorites. And I know you watched Attack on Titan. That was up there pretty high. Your Lie in April is another good one. That one's on Netflix. I watched that a few times. And Space Dandy. That's another one I really like. I think you would really like Space Dandy. If you like...
Okay. I'll have to
If you like
check out.
boobs and stuff, that's not what that show's all about. But there's a fair bit of that in there.
Sweet.
But it's also just really well done. It was made by the same guy that made Cowboy Bebop.
Nice. Yeah, he's
what was
good.
his name? Shinichiro Watanabe? I don't know if I have the first name right. But yeah, there's a couple new anime that are on my list. I'm kind of in the search for another good anime. Like, it's been a while since I ran across like a really good one. Like, Steins Gate just set such a high bar, and then Your Lie in April was like another really good one. But the last few that I've watched they've just been really meh. Like, I watched that Dragon Pilot show because I had heard some good things about it, and it wasn't that great. And so I'm catching up. There's one that I recently became aware of that I'm actually getting into. Like, I'm getting into it pretty quickly, so I think it is going to be a good one. It's called Fairy Tale.
Okay.
And it's literally an anime about a world where there's a bunch of wizards, and they all belong to different wizard guilds. And it's basically kind of like a Final Fantasy world. And I don't know, it's a really like generic kind of story, and they even like there's a lot of self-awareness in the show that it's just like your bog standard fantasy, but it's just got this layer of anime ass shit to it, like the way battles play out and everything, that makes it really fun. Oh, and you've seen One Punch Man, right?
No.
Oh my god. All right. If you're going to watch anything, Steins Gate, you just have to watch that, and One Punch Man, I have no doubt you will love the shit out of One Punch Man. It is a story about a man that is so strong, he defeats every enemy with one punch, and he more or less suffers from depression because he's so bored with life. Like, he got so strong that nobody can beat him, and so he like is always trying to find like this new big bad guy, and every single one he finds he just ends up destroying in one punch. But it goes to some really, really interesting places, and there are some very, very funny moments. But that's all I got. Yeah, if you were to pick two, Steins Gate, One Punch Man, you'd be pretty safe with those. Okay. And if you watch Steins Gate, I know this is one of those shitty things to say, but you absolutely have to make it to at least episode 13. Like, there may be episodes early in that you may like think it's not going to go anywhere. If you can make it to episode 13, there's a lot of payoff.
Okay.
Because the show changes drastically. It starts out as just kind of a silly, like, just dumb show, and it morphs into something very, very moving. And yeah, I will continue to try to catch up on some of the other recommends.
Yeah, Letterkenny is it's a comedy show, so, goofy comedy, nothing else there. But just funny one-liners and goofy humor and clever. I mean, the one-liners are fucking hysterical. Haven't watched any anime. Trying to think what other. Yeah, we've basically just been binge watching Letterkenny. We're on the last season right now.
Oh, cool. I also started Altered Carbon. See, man, I think almost every show you've recommended to me, I'm being a true good friend, and I'm saying, you know what? My friend recommended these. I should check them out. And I've gone through, like, I will watch more Altered Carbon. I just, as you can tell, we've kind of been just kind of going on some binges lately, and I'm kind of bouncing between things, finishing what I can here and there.
Which episode are you on Altered Carbon?
We haven't finished the first episode. We're like near the end of it, because me and Bridget were watching it together, and she had to go to bed, and I didn't want to watch it without her. So
what do you think so far?
I think it's a cool concept. I'm sure it's gonna go to some interesting places, and I've heard good things about it. So yeah, I really have seems like a good show. I have no problem with anything they've done so far. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And they introduced the Poe character?
Poe? I don't know.
The hotel?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm like maybe 2/3 of the way through the first episode.
Yeah, I think that's closer towards the end. So I'd tell you right now, lots of tits, lots of...
Yeah. Well, you know what?
They're
Those
not
things
good.
are, they're not, I'm not going to not watch a show because of that.
Right, I'm just letting you know, don't have the kids in the room.
Yeah.
A lot of violence.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
You know,
could tell right away.
but
It's not a show for the kids.
No, but it definitely brings up some pretty cool, like... You know, because your body is just a sleeve, so... Like, it doesn't really mean anything to anybody if you just... You know, kill someone, right? Unless you permanently kill them. Then it's a problem.
Yeah.
Like you build their...
Oh, and the girl like getting re-sleeved. They're just like, oh, we just have a spare body here, and she gets like re-sleeved as this like crazy looking lady.
Oh yeah, the little girl.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, whatever we had on hand. There's some old fucking lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets fucking like... It's pretty deep, because it's like, well, you know, if none of these things really matter, then, you know, like... You know, if it doesn't really matter, like, how old you get, like, they basically become gods, you know, which is kind of like what they're talking about with the meths that live up in this ivory towers. But it's good. And then I think next season there will be a new main character.
Well, I mean, they have a good narrative reason that they could do that, so...
Yep, exactly. It's kind of like a Doctor Who, where they can just keep replacing who the main actor is.
Yeah, and see, Doctor Who is another one I've never seen, but it's like, I know it's one of those cult classic iconic shows. And I need to go back. I need to see Firefly. I need to see Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, you've never seen Firefly?
No,
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, obviously I'm mentioning it. I know it's a thing I need to see. Game of Thrones. I need to see Game of Thrones. Never seen that.
Game of Thrones is good. It's almost over, so be glad for that, because fucking waiting in between seasons is like sucking giant cock.
Yeah.
I would definitely say Firefly. Start with that one, and watch the movie when you're done. Hey, get the fuck off of there.
And you recommend Battlestar Galactica too?
I don't know. Battlestar, I kind of... What do you want? I don't like you.
I hear the cat. Who's a good kitty?
God damn, this fucking cat, I hate her.
It's a good kitty.
No. Hey, can you say hi to Seth? Say hi.
Meow.
Battlestar Galactica gets really slow in the season. Why I definitely recommend Firefly. They're shorter episodes. So also Letterkenny, they're only like 20-minute episodes. So goofy humor, short clips or short films.
Okay.
Altered Carbon, they're like an hour, you know, and they're full-fledged. Like Netflix is putting millions and millions of dollars into it.
Oh yeah.
Firefly, definitely Nathan Fillion. Like, he's definitely plays the rogue so well.
Wait, have you seen the anime Trigun?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Okay,
That is like
okay. I was going to say, if you haven't seen Trigun, I know from what you like that
so
you
I
would
think
love
I was
that.
the one who told you about Trigun.
No, not a chance. I watched it way back. I watched it way back in 2003.
Yeah, I think I was... That's about... I would definitely say that's about when I watched it.
No,
Trigun is definitely one of my all-time
No,
favorites.
I watched it before you had even moved back to Arizona.
No, I watched it before you.
Oh, I'm sure you did. Whatever. I'm glad that we both stumbled upon that show one way or another because, yeah, Trigun. That's actually one that I wanna watch with Isla. Like it's
really but it gets really like deep later on.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Goofy humor, and it's all funny, and then he runs into like his brother?
Yeah, his brother Knives.
Yeah,
and
Knives,
him and
that's
his
right.
brother are
They gotta fight to the death at the end.
they're actually basically like tree people. Like they are an alien species that are similar to trees, so they live very, very, very long, and their bodies are very tough, and like their reflexes are like, you know, superhuman. And man, it is such a good show.
Vash the Stampede what is it, 100 billion double dollar man.
The 10 billion double dollar man. And
10
that's
billion
one that I actually watch in English because the English voice acting is very, very good.
Yeah, I definitely like Trigun, especially some of the like funny antics, and he's like, I don't think you want to do that, and he's like, oh, and his one rule is he doesn't kill anybody.
That's right.
And then
Yeah, he refuses to kill. Like he's very, very serious about that.
And then his preacher friend that's got the cross that turns into a fucking machine gun.
Well, it turns into a machine gun, and it has another mode where he sets it up and hides behind it, and it's got a bunch of pistols, in little compartments all over the cross. And dude, that show has style for miles, man. It is incredibly
and then
stylish.
Got Millie.
Yep, Millie and I'm drawing a blank on the other one. But the two insurance ladies that follow him everywhere.
Because he's a fucking he's a hurricane. The human hurricane, I think they call him.
The humanoid, or the human typhoon. I think it's
That's right.
humanoid typhoon. Yeah.
Definitely good one.
And have you seen, you've seen Cowboy Bebop, I assume?
Yep. Lots of Cowboy Bebop.
Pretty sure everybody's seen Cowboy Bebop. That's seen anime.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, well, I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because I think that one's supposed to be slightly better. Like they stayed closer to the anime or to the manga, and I think they're still the same show. Like just things happen slightly different. Oh, and Owl says Firefly and Doctor Who really are classics.
Oh, Firefly is so good.
Yeah.
It's like some of the antics are just fucking hysterical. Like you expect this like really serious moment to come out, or like some major showdown to happen, and he's like, "Nope, fuck you!" And he pulls out his gun and shoots the guy in the chest, or they play like cruel jokes on people, and it's like fish. And I definitely think that would be the best way to describe Nathan Fillion is a space rogue and his band of misfit pirates, if you will, they're do-gooders. And they've got this spaceship Serenity. So they were part of the rebellion, and they lost. So now they're just kind of like taking odd jobs throughout the universe. And they gotta like run from this thing called Reavers, which are kind of like human cannibals. So that's always cool. And then the movie is Serenity. Do not watch the movie before watching the show.
Okay. So there were only 2 seasons of it made. Is that right? Of Firefly?
No, I think there's more than that.
I thought Firefly was one of those things that like only was a short-lived thing that had a huge cult following. I didn't think they had more than 2 seasons.
Fox canceled their show after like a couple seasons, and everybody was like, "Why? This is fucking amazing." So that was, yeah.
But they brought back Family Guy.
And there was a big movement for a while to crowdfund. Like they raised like $5 million to try to get the rights from Fox, and they wouldn't sell.
Wait, so that means they're gonna maybe do something with it again?
I doubt it. Like everybody signed on to other things, and again, don't watch the movie because there are fucking big spoilers.
Okay. Owl says 3 seasons of Firefly.
Yeah, that sounds better. And they were good, like all of them. Like the acting was good, the character development was good. Nathan Fillion was excellent. Like he really made the show. The captain.
Yeah. Did you see the new Star Wars trailer that came out today?
I have not. No.
You gonna watch it, or are you gonna go like radio silent? Try to be surprised.
I'll probably watch it, but honestly, like the new movies is like they're good, but they're not amazing. Like I don't know.
Well, to be honest, I don't think any of the Star Wars movies were ever amazing. I think Empire Strikes Back was a good movie, and I also really liked Return of the Jedi, but I don't know. I don't hate the new movies. I'm not in love with them. They do a good enough job capturing the feel of the movies, of the original movies, and I just growing up on Star Wars, it's kind of one of those things like I will always have a ton of nostalgia for it.
Yeah.
And so I kind of, it's like, it's so fulfilling on the nostalgia buttons that, it's all I really need, I guess, when it comes to my Star Wars. I did like The Force Awakens better than The Last Jedi. And I think, I like them both, honestly, but, I definitely am more on the side of, I like that J.J. Abrams tried to make a Star Wars-ass Star Wars movie, because I think as a lifelong like Star Wars fan, if someone's going to make a movie, I want them to make a Star Wars-ass Star Wars movie. And I think Rian Johnson did some interesting stuff in it, but just for me personally, I wasn't interested in them making a movie where they just like destroy everything that Star Wars is and try to make a non-Star Wars movie. Like it, I don't know.
I was very unhappy with how they polished off Han Solo. That was a huge disappointment.
Wait, at the end of the first movie?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think I was okay with it. And knowing that Harrison Ford had been wanting, ever since Return of the Jedi, had been wanting them to kill his character. Like
but
that.
It wasn't the fact that they did it. It was how they did it. Like, if you were going to end it, what they should have done is they should have had the Millennium Falcon, like light speed its way into a fucking, like, Super Star Destroyer. Or, you know, something fucking epic. Not how they did it.
I don't know. I don't 100% agree. Just because, like, if you think about that, to me, it was a kind of powerful moment for his character because, like, through all of the movies, like, he never cracked once. Like, he was always, like, the rogue guy, didn't really give a shit, and you could see moments where, you know, maybe he was more of a genuine, caring person, but, like he never cracked. And the fact that he held that up right until the end, and then, like, you finally see him kind of just express that he cares about his son and everything, and then is killed as a result. I don't know. From a certain frame of reference, I thought it was kind of a crazy, like.
Nah, and for the record, don't ever bring it up in front of Connie, because she is a huge Han Solo fan. She actually used to dress up as him for Halloween. Like, she would like speckle her face, look like she's got a beard, and like she was in love with Han Solo.
So she hates the new movies.
Oh, dude, like it's almost as bad as the Crystal Skull, but not quite. But we were in the movie theater watching the movie, and I saw the scene where it's like they're on the bridge and the lights coming through, and I was like, oh shit, this is it. And I kind of like grabbed your hand. Like, he stabs him through the heart, and the whole fucking theater is silent. She goes, I fucking hate this movie. She was not quiet about it at all.
Oh, that's funny.
She fucking full on tears. Like, she's like, we have to leave. I'm like, it's okay, just relax. But she hates that movie. Hates it. Like, with a passion.
I thought it was good. I thought it was what I wanted out of a Star Wars movie. It hit all the notes.
So it was, yeah. I definitely think they could have done Han Solo better.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did not like the Solo movie. It was.
I'm not. That is one I am not going to see. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't picture that goofy faced guy being fucking Harrison Ford.
That is exactly what Connie said. But I made her watch it. She still doesn't like it, but it wasn't that bad. It was not great. I would give it a 6 out of 10. She gives it a 4 out of 10.
That guy looks like such a fucking dork. Like, he's not Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why they picked him. Like, I look at those pictures.
Exact same thing.
It's like he's trying to even make Harrison Ford faces, and it comes off like if it's that noticeable through the previews where they probably picked the best footage they could think of. Man, I don't know.
She said the exact, like, you and her, literally record copies of one another. She said the exact same thing. Like, That is not fucking Han Solo. Fuck them for doing it. Chris Pratt would have done an okay job as Han Solo.
Yeah, I do think their choice of casting for Lando was excellent, though.
Yes.
I think Danny Glover... Oh, wait, no, not Danny Glover. What's his name?
The guy who did Chewie was good, but I mean, that's not really a hard role.
Donald Glover. Is it Donald?
I don't remember.
I always forget because he shares the last name with the Glover from Lethal Weapon. I don't know if they're... I assume they're related.
Rogue One was good. I liked Rogue One because you had new characters, new story, you know, backfilling the story. I thought Rogue One was good.
Yeah, I thought it was alright.
So with the Solo movie, do you want to hear the... Since you're never going to watch it, do you want to give you the oh my god moment? I think I already told you.
Yeah, sure.
Darth Maul's in the end.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Well, they brought Darth Maul back in the Clone Wars animated series, which I do. That's actually another. Speaking of shows, that's one that I do want to eventually catch because I've heard really good things about the Clone Wars TV series.
So I've not seen the new trailer. May not see the new trailer. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll watch the trailer.
You know what the title is?
The Return of the Skywalker or something like?
Rise of Skywalker.
So we have a huge bet. I don't know if I told you this.
That Rey is really related to Obi-Wan Kenobi or Skywalker or one of them?
No, that she's related to...
Palpatine.
No, that was your theory.
Oh no, that's these. I'm just literally listing all the internet theories because there's...
that she and Ben are brother and sister.
Oh yeah.
That's my bet.
I've thought about that, and it would be interesting to know how they pulled that off.
So we have a bet, and the bet is if I win, we get to name our kid, and if she wins, she gets to name the kid.
Interesting bet.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and that was like one that I've entertained that thought a number of times. And actually, you know, now given the name of the movie, I think that has some more weight to it now. Like, that could very well end up happening. It just, I don't know, like watching the movies, it seems like it'd be kinda interesting. Like how do they explain that away?
Luke and Leia, brother and sister, right?
Yeah.
Rey and what's his fuck is brother and sister.
I mean, okay, yeah. So would it be?
Because the Force always needs two.
I forget. Is she young? She's younger than Kylo Ren, right?
I would assume that they're the same age because they're brother and sister.
I thought she was like quite a bit younger, but I wonder if like he showed signs of being in the dark side and he was like a kid or something, and they had another kid and they needed to hide her from him because they could tell, or maybe Luke had a vision that he was gonna corrupt her, or who knows. I could definitely. It's in the realm of possibility.
Well, I would definitely let you know. And if you're anywhere near the theater when we find out, one of us is going to be yelling.
Yeah.
But my bet is brother and sister.
Well, and this is another thing, you know, you can't, you know, everyone on the internet wants a non-Star Wars movie, so, you know, the big outcry from the internet is like, you know, just people are the way they are for whatever reason. Everyone, like, people would literally be out in the streets with anger if she ended up being someone important. Like, there was like the prevailing theory that I was reading is like everyone was sick and tired of everyone having destiny and being some important person, and they really wanted Rey to just be this nobody. And then I think, you know, Rian Johnson obviously you know, tried to make that kind of movie that all those types of people said they wanted, and you know, Kylo Ren in The Last Jedi says that she's a nobody. And that was supposed to be validation. That was supposed to be validation that she was just some random unimportant person, and you know, because not everyone that has you know, I can see the argument. Like, it is kind of can get a little, it can be stretched a little thin if like every one of the movies there's some new legendary Skywalker, like having a new, like just person out of nowhere that's not related to any of them. You know,
No, because we wanted to bring balance to the Force, right? So she is the one she's the chosen one, not Luke or her. She's the one that Destiny foretold. Remember, Yoda said that there's supposed to be like a one that supposed to bring balance to the Force, or
that's in the prequel movies.
Yeah, I think so.
The prophecy, and Anakin Skywalker was supposed to bring balance to the Force, and
Annie, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Nope,
Yeah,
I think it's her.
If they go back to that'll be interesting.
I think it's her. She's the one who's supposed to do it.
Maybe.
So, I hope so, because the bit's gonna be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to resist making her someone important, though. Like, as much as people, want this, oh, she was a nobody, yes, finally. It's just hard to see them actually going that way.
Hey, I'm thinking for this big tower we have in the middle here, what do you think about shaving down that hill?
I kind of like the hill, and it also, well, I don't know, maybe the sheer cliff part of it, like shaving that, like rounding that out a little. I just don't want to mess with the fence, like where, because the rabbits have their little hill that they like to jump off and die.
Okay.
And I don't want to deprive them of that.
Okay. I'm thinking about turning this one into like a watchtower that we can use to shoot arrows from. Or maybe that's where we... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, actually, what we could do? This will be the entrance into the castle from the village. Or one of the entrances. We could just keep building it up and have it like connected up to the manor in the sky.
Okay. Well, I created a little like opening in the little guard tower pieces that come out. So, we can build a pathway into one of those.
Something like that, and we could do... How do you do mossy cobblestone? You just add vines to it?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing special, right?
Yep, just vines and cobblestone.
Can you place vines on cobblestones that are already there?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have vines on cobblestone, but it won't make mossy, you have to craft it if you want, like, the true mossy cobblestone block.
Okay, well, I think we have to start farming it, right? Because we don't have any here.
Yeah, I don't think we have much. And I know we don't have any planted.
Okay, so we do have 7 vines. I will grab them. Alright, where do we want to put a vine farm? Temporary.
Oh, just had to pet stormy. That is a good question. Vines.
Well, we could probably get a lot, because they grow all the way to the ground, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, why don't we just place it on top of the mob farm? Because it goes all the way down into the fucking bedrock.
Yeah. Yeah, we could probably do that.
Because all we would have to do is break the top block, right? And it would destroy all the lower vines.
No. You have to explicitly use shears to get vines, and
You have to use it on each one.
on each one. Yeah.
Okay, so that won't.
Yeah, vines. There's some effort to get a lot of vines.
Okay. I can't wait for scaffolding. Oh my god.
I know. Well, especially
We can
working on that cliff castle thing.
Yeah.
That was required some maneuvering.
Not bad. So where the fuck are we gonna put the... I guess we just put it on the side of that building
Put what?
that we've already got. The vines. We just put on the little wire.
Um.
Let it grow down.
Yeah, I mean, Anywhere you want, really. We'll at some point maybe come up with a more proper, permanent place for a vine farm. But yeah, if we just want to get them started, I'd just pick a spot and just make sure it's a spot where like any animals or villagers aren't gonna like climb up them and possibly fall and die.
Oh, there's a couple of villagers with hearts on them. Yeah, because this tower is the same height as the other tower you have there. So you could literally build a bridge from one to the other and it would connect. So yeah. Let me think, what else? I'm trying to think what other show we've been watching. I think that's it. Letterkenny.
Yep.
Yeah, Letterkenny's pretty funny. Season 1's kind of weird, but their antics are fucking hysterical. Some of their one-liners are they're really, they're really good.
Did you ever watch the show Workaholics?
Wasn't a fan.
Okay. I liked it a fair bit. I mean, sometimes they didn't quite hit the mark with the with the type of thing that they're doing. I don't know how to word what that, it's like, it's sort of inspired by It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, I would categorize it as a show kind of like that, just with how they are.
Yeah, Letterkenny's definitely original. And they always use Buddy, and just some of the shit they say is just fucking Canadian. It's so funny. Like whenever they, instead of saying hurry up, they say pitter patter.
Well, you said it's on Hulu, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
20-minute episodes. Watch episode 1. If you don't think it's funny, don't watch anymore. But it's good. Season 1 gets kind of weird. It's pretty good.
Okay, I'm still just over here putting floors in these buildings.
Sounds good. I put some paintings up, put the vines up, put the wood floor in,
Okay.
a couple of buildings.
At some point, I am going to take a pass through this village, and on the exterior, I'm going to just try to make these houses look nicer.
Yeah. So when the patch hits, I say we go through and because we're gonna have a shitload of villagers. So villagers have crossbows. So I don't think that anything is a bow shot. I think we're pretty well covered everywhere.
Yeah, and it's not clear to me exactly how... So the raids only happen if we kill one of the leaders, right?
And walk into a village, yes.
And then if we walk into a village... It's
starts a raid.
It's regardless of light level or anything, right?
Right.
So you could still potentially, set up a village to where they can't really get to everyone. Like, they don't spawn in the middle of the village, if I remember right. They spawn, like, on the outskirts.
I don't know. That's my question, is where are the outskirts going to be? Should we maybe make the fence too high all the way around? Like... Should we do a wall? Like, I don't know what's going to be designated as a village. Because this whole area is a fucking village. So if we kill a leader and we enter into Sky Island, or even fucking the base that shall not be named, right?
Yeah, like, will my inverted pyramid end up with a bunch of villagers on it? That's what I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, there already is a bunch up there, right? We're gonna add villagers to the Mines of Moria. Like, that's gonna probably spread it out. So I don't know. But crossbows at the ready. We'll have plenty of iron golems. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, they get shot and they die. I mean, it's not like they turn into zombies.
Yeah.
They can just fucking make more villagers.
Yeah, we should probably always keep a few, like, stock villagers locked in a basement somewhere.
Yeah, well, the Mines of Moria, that's, you know, the safe haven, the last bastion, if you will. Although, I mean, if we spawn a villager raid down there, I mean, there's all kinds of fucking places that a raid could spawn from down there.
Yeah, well, that's why I wonder, are there going to be any sky requirements for any of this stuff?
I haven't seen anything. I think it's just beds. So, definitely we'll have bells set up. We'll be able to highlight the raids, the bad guys when they come in. Crossbows, iron golems. That's why I think having this tower here would be good, so we'll be able to like get up there and see, you know, where they're coming.
Yeah.
But if we can, I mean, this is a pretty defensible base, especially if we stock it up with weapons and everything that we could.
Oh, totally.
Do like a level 5 raid, and you know, get the witches and the beasts and everything. Just have like full-on raids on the Sky Island. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
So illagers can no longer open doors.
Right. I saw that.
So,
and what's up, Existenese? Good to see you again. It's been a very long time.
I think if we ring the bell, they should all go inside the buildings, so that should keep them safe.
Yeah. I'm really eager to see if there are any major performance improvements, like if the server's going to run more smoothly, or...
Well, it will in 2 months. When I get my new computer, man.
Fair point.
Oh, and I know my new computer, everything has the Asus Aura Sync, so it'll all be synced up via LED lights. It'll be pretty.
Nice. You know,
and then I plan on building the desk and mounting the computer on the wall, so it'll have like a shelf behind the monitor, and that's where the case will be.
Okay.
Oh, watch out, phantoms!
I hear them. They're after you, not me. Alright, come on, you shitty villagers. Get off my grass. There we go.
Yeah, but I don't know if the raid will somehow spawn in like inside Sky Island perimeter. Like I don't, because this really doesn't qualify as a base, or as a village.
Wait, why doesn't it?
Because there's the fortress, the actual fortress itself.
Wait, the one on the cliff?
No, the big fortress.
Oh, yeah. Right.
So I don't know if light level requirements, like if they could spawn in full daylight, like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the raids do, like if you activate a raid. But, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Could a raid start, like, in the tree farm?
Well, yeah, I think it's pretty close. I think if I remember, it's like 30-something blocks from, like, the village center or something. I don't think they're going to spawn very far away from wherever our villagers are.
So that could be potentially bad.
Yeah.
Because they will definitely spawn inside the base. So I don't know. We may need to further fortify the base or expand out what counts as a village.
Yeah. Well, we got to be careful with arrow dispensers too, because they could kill our villagers.
Well, yeah, that's why but if it's an enclosed like little unit that shoots an arrow, when you push a button.
Well, so the thing with that is arrow dispensers are somewhat random, so they won't always fire into the exact same spot. Their aim will like drift a little bit. I mean, we'll probably still be fine, but we just have to keep that in mind. All right, I have put floors in almost every village. I think this is the last building here that does not have a floor. Anyway,
I mean, maybe we put some beds inside the actual fortress and have villagers inside the fortress working. That might actually that'll fill up some of these spaces. Like have the blacksmiths working on the top floor, the lumber people on the second floor.
The one up on the cliff?
No, the big one. Well, both. I mean, we could have both. We could have the whole thing like a big, huge city.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, for sure. Alright.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I know this is, we gotta be careful going into any villages if we have the buff.
Well, and I forget how long it lasts for, too. Is it like a day or something like that?
I wonder if sleeping gets rid of it. It should, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of experimenting with this new stuff when it hits. It's gonna be cool. Exist, I have been pretty good. It's Friday, so
Thank fucking God for that.
Yeah, Fridays are good days. No complaints here. Actually, before I
which,
left to work, I got a lot done, and I checked in a bunch of code, and I was very happy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I am done for tonight. I gotta go to bed. It's already.
Okay.
Gotta do some desk building tomorrow.
Understand.
And we've got a lot of fucking buildings.
Yeah, I forgot how many buildings we had in this village. I mean, they're very drab-looking buildings, but there are a lot of them. Okay, I'm not sure why I did that the way I did that. There. Much better. Alright, now I have put a floor on every house. That's something I should have been done so long ago, but hey, better late than never.
So you're gonna be on the nursing home tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna be on there, and
I'll log on and chat with you guys. Maybe I'll log on nursing home for a little bit. I have not played on the computer at all this week. Like, no other games, because I've just been not playing computer.
yeah, no, it's sometimes life just there's too many things you want to do, and you gotta pick and choose what you spend your time on.
Yeah, well, after her desk is built, then we'll start on my desk, and then computer is going to be started getting built in the end of this. So that'll be cool. Nice, slow process. Hopefully, I can pick everybody's brain and get feedback, and it should be fun to build. But then I'll be able to have like everything at full fucking speed. Yeah. Actually, I'll probably have it over full speed plus 1, because I am tired of having a slow computer.
Yeah, no, definitely glad to hear, and yeah, it's nice having good hardware, not having to compromise.
Yeah. All right, man. I will catch you tomorrow. If you get a chance, check out Letterkenny. I will check out One Punch Man. And yeah.
Steins Gate.
And Steins Gate, yeah. And then hopefully we'll be halfway done with the fucking computer or the desk tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, have a good night. Sleep well.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Peace.
Existenese, what have I been up to? I have been playing Minecraft. Same as always. Lots of Minecraft. Made a lot of progress on this world. Made a lot of progress on the nursing home, our other server. I don't remember how long it's been since you've watched. It has been a really long time though. I feel like it's been at least a year. So yeah, we've done a lot. And yeah, other than that, still working and being busy all the time. How about you? What have you been up to? How's life been for you? I'm gonna take a few minutes and I think I'm gonna just harvest some crops. Do some of that busy work. Feel like I need to just take a minute to switch gears. I've been doing a lot of building lately, and a little bit of gathering might be nice. Okay, we got that. Stone in here, more dirt in here. You hate the internet so bad that you get on your Xbox? Okay. Whatever you gotta do, man. Alright. Let's put some of this wood back. Just cleaning my inventory back out so I can switch gears here. At least I got a little bit done. I got some more work done on the building I've been building, and got those floors put in. That was something that needed to get done. Okay. Oh, I should have dumped that other stuff there. Oh, and of course I still have a bed on me. You're gonna be on your brother-in-law's account? Okay. Cool. At some point I gotta start filling out those books. Maybe that's something I do soon here too. Okay, there's all my wool. Might need to go shear some more sheep. Might be a valuable thing to do. Harvest my crops. Get my animals. Close all those doors. Doors should be closed. Okay, yeah, let's go put that bed and crafting table into a house. Maybe you can just type on the computer, then listen and watch on the Xbox. So what's changed about you? Exist? A lot has changed about you? I mean, you're probably right, you know. I know you're on the younger side. You're definitely younger than me. And you know, if it's been like a year or more since you've been in here, I'm sure a lot has changed. There we go. Put that bed in there. Less change occurs usually when you get older. Like, I don't experience a whole lot of change on a year-to-year basis. You know, I tend to stay on my long-term projects and hobbies and things. Alright, well thanks. Thanks, Exist. Appreciate you sparing me drama. Yeah, I like to think that I'm fairly immune to drama, though. I definitely... There have been times in my life where the drama levels have been higher. That's not really the case so much anymore. I need to get... That's right. Before I do this, we need my Fortune 3 pickaxe. So let's go get Fortune 3. Okay, I gotta just... She's just laying right over here next to me. Just being this sweet, sweet little kitty. She really is like a one-of-a-kind cat. The kind of cat that you just put on your chest and she will just lay there and fall asleep. She won't even try to move. Look how tired she is. There you go. There. Now you're back. You can go back to sleep, kitty. Oh. Sweet old kitty. You have a girlfriend and you started to stream on Mixer. Because of my help. Oh, well, thanks. You have around 30 or so followers? Awesome. That's good to hear. Exist. Glad it's going well for you. Glad I'm glad if I did help you that I was able to help. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with streaming myself. Obviously I'm still doing it all the time. I've continued going, you know, I'm still going it basically 3 days a week. And I've hit that almost every week for the last 2 years and 3 months. Yeah. That's a nice little activity. I like doing it. You've been here since 1.3k followers? Wait, what do you mean? You've been here? I thought you were here... If you're talking about like being here in my stream, I thought you were here before I was even at like 50 followers. I thought you joined when I was around like 30 or 40 followers or something. Okay, what do I have here? Okay, yeah, I got my pickaxe. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a moment. There we go. Just had to have a moment of silence there. You thought around 1 to 200? Could be. I don't know. Sure, I actually probably have it on one of my follower shrines. But yeah, you've definitely been here for a while. Why don't you do the followage command? Do exclamation followage. Let's just answer the question now. I want to say you followed like 2 years ago, maybe? Yeah, I want to say it was 2 years ago. Well, I called it 2 years, 2 months. Yeah, see, you pretty much started following like right at the beginning. I've only been doing this for 2 years and 3 months. So, yeah. I was like, I just heard a drowned. Knew it. Yeah, I think you probably did used to be. I think see, back then I think I made like pretty much anyone who was watching me a mod, because I only had like 1 or 2 viewers on any given stream. Which, yeah, I still maintain pretty small numbers, and I am perfectly satisfied with that. Less pressure. Also, one of your sisters is married and has a baby. Wow. Yeah, I mean, a lot can change in life in a couple of years. I mean, man, I think about just how quickly things around me are changing. Like, well, I'm not necessarily changing a whole lot year to year. Like, my daughter's 10 now, my son is 5. When I started doing these streams, my son was 3.5. He's gonna be 6 in July now, so like, yeah, that's a crazy one. Yeah, just time flies. Let's go dump these carrots up here, and then we will move on to the potatoes. You're an uncle, hooray! Yeah, I really like the new Minecraft textures. Definitely. I am definitely one of those people that is a fan. Oh, so many potatoes. Also, you clutched a Fortnite match and won 6k V-Bucks. I assume that's a good thing. I know nothing about Fortnite. I'm an old man, exist. You gotta remember this. And old men don't know how to play Fortnite. All I know is Fortnite is a measurement of time. It's been a fortnight since I have seen you exist. Yeah, I got emotes. I've got some emotes. Yeah, I've managed to rack up a few of those perks. And I should get Fortnite. I'm gonna just tell you right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm never gonna get Fortnite. I just don't have enough time, and the limited time I have, this is the game that I'm going to play, and the other games, the only other time I have is for Nintendo games, and that's because I can play those with my kids. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really into the whole battle royale thing either. You know, I have been around long enough to see a lot of trends come and go in video games. You know, used to be all about turning everything into an RPG, and then it was make every shooter like Call of Duty, and then it was, oh, roguelikes. Everyone was just churning out roguelikes. Oh, now like everyone's making Dark Souls type games, and you know, the Battle Royale definitely seems like one of the stronger fads. It's crazy how first-person shooters work. Like, they've kind of become more of a platform for, like, just morphing between just these different, like, whatever is the hot multiplayer mode. All the big-name first-person shooters out there are constantly tweaking, and that's interesting. I'm gonna pass, exist. I'm gonna pass. Well, thank you. Thank you for telling me I'm not that old. That's very kind of you. I'm 34. You know, at 34, I'm starting to get within distance of 40. You know, slowly creeping up there. Okay, let's throw these poison potatoes in the corner here. We never want to see them again. I'm sorry, exist. I just really don't want to play Fortnite. And you know what? I'll be fair. It's not really just Fortnite either. I've just kind of got burnt out on first-person shooters in general, and especially on competitive multiplayer games. Before, like, getting, you know, kind of focusing more on Minecraft, I was playing a lot of Destiny and a lot of Overwatch. So the couple of years leading up to me starting these Minecraft streams, I went pretty deep into Destiny, pretty deep into Overwatch, and I kind of hit my breaking point on competitive first-person shooters. I did not like how often I finished playing a video game and found myself angry or frustrated. And, you know, I kind of had to just take a look at the situation and say, do I really want to play video games that are going to leave me feeling that way? No, I do not. And so, yeah, since then, you know, I've pretty much just been sticking to games that, you know, don't have that just that there's a certain type of frustration that comes with like competitive multiplayer that I'm kind of happy to not have in my life. Oh yeah, I've played all the Borderlands games. See, I like Borderlands because it's not competitive. Well, I mean, I guess it can be competitive, but I played all those games co-op with friends, and that was a blast. Diablo 3 is a blast, you know. I am a big fan of co-op games. And that, you know, that was the side of Destiny that I legitimately enjoyed. Like Overwatch, I don't know, that pushed me over the edge because Overwatch is strictly competitive. I mean, yeah, you were on a team, but it's still competitive, and man, I don't know. It's just disheartening to like spend valuable minutes and hours playing and, you know, trying to play well and just being on a shitty team or just ending up in a shitty situation or just everyone's better than you and you're just dying all the time. I say fuck that. Yeah, Minecraft is like my perfect game. So a few other games I have been playing that I've actually streamed recently, Existenese, has been some VR games. I've played Moss, the games I've streamed have been Thumper, Cloudlands VR Mini Golf, a little bit of Res Infinite. So yeah, I've been having some fun with VR stuff. And then yeah, a lot of Nintendo games. Been playing Smash Brothers, Yoshi's Crafted World, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, we've been pretty big into playing the Switch lately. Not familiar with Warframe. I've heard of it, and I hear it's a very good game. Maybe when I retire, I'll like be able to get back to a state where I can like keep up with all the video games in the world. Just too many damn games. There's like no way I can keep up with everything. So I just, like a deer caught in the headlights, and I just play Minecraft all the time instead. Yes. I was going to say, I thought I missed a little spot there. Sweet. Alright, let's go put the wheat away. And then we got beetroot and we got sugarcane. Every little bit helps here. I've played Far Cry 2. I liked Far Cry 2. No, probably anything that's come out in the last 5 years or so. Like I have fallen far behind on video games. Far behind. It's like, this is how far, I played Demon Souls, didn't get to any of the Dark Souls games. But I intend to. I played the first Mass Effect, the first Dragon Age, Skyrim and Fallout 3 were the last games in those series I played. Never got to The Witcher 3. There's just so many games that I have not gotten to. Yeah, I love the color of the beetroot with the new texture. Like that red. Just such a vivid red. It's pretty. Oh, Bird Star! Thank you for the bits and hello! How are you, Bird? How's it going tonight? Alright. There we go. That's two. Two more. Two more little cells here. See, I wish the fortune on the pickaxe worked on the wheat and the beetroot. Like, it sucks that it only applies to the seeds that pop out, not the actual, like, crop. I say, fuck that. Suffering as usual, Bird, no! Why are you suffering? Well, nursing home streamed tomorrow night, Bird, so hopefully we can ease your suffering with some fun on the nursing home. Okay. That means it's time to sleep. Bird has been following for a long time. I'd say Bird is probably like right at the top of the list as far as like longtime supporters goes. He's been to like almost every single one of my streams for the last almost 2 years. So, mad respect to Bird. Well, I had to cut the harvesting early. Let's go down and finish that. Well, at least you're back now, Exist. You start vying for the championship of dedicated viewership. Alright. Last bit here. Yep, Rasinka wins. Rasinka and Bird are both, you know, we've all become very close over the years. And then we got Sierra and Christina. We, of course, treasure them also. And who can forget Matt, who technically wins this whole thing because I've been friends with him since 6th grade. So, yeah. Dan, of course, Dan. I miss Dan's regular presence. I know he's had some shifts in his life and has been very, very busy for a while, but defeat all Dethrone level opponents by deleting their exist. What? And yeah, no internet for 2 years. Shit, that sucks. It's gotta be rough. No internet for 2 years. Yeah, my internet finally got like awesome. They finally installed fiber in our neighborhood, and we have like this super fast, lightning fast internet now. Oh, hi fish. Some trout. Alright, Exist. See you later. It was nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping in, and glad to hear things are going well with you. Alright, yeah, doing pretty good on sugarcane. Okay. We're gonna need some wheat, and we are gonna need some carrots. That should be enough. Oh, and seeds, of course. And also shears. Shears. So we can shear my sheep. All right, cows first. Alright, come on, little cowsies. Little cowsers. So, Bird and Rasinka, how you both doing tonight? How's life? Going well, I hope. Okay, there we go. Awesome. You crave sleep, Bird. I know. You know, we just never get enough, do we? You're pissed, but it'll pass one way or another. Wait, what are you What are you pissed about, Rasinka? What happened? Someone being a fucking butthole? Bunnies, come to me, bunnies. Make bunny children, please. No, come here. I want you to make bunny children. Thank you. Okay, now you bunnies do not commit suicide. Okay, that bunny did not listen to me. Neither did that one. These bunnies are really stupid that they are constantly hopping up there like that. I like the patterns on these bunnies over here. The bunnies that I have at my other base are all sand bunnies. I don't like sand bunnies. They're just kind of boring. Okay, I actually don't think we need to... Yeah, this is good. I definitely am gonna need this wool. Because we are almost out down there. Or down in our base. Man, got a lot of sheep here. More than I remembered having. I want to be able to shear my bunnies. I want to have little bald bunnies jumping around, just being bald. I want to be able to make a little rabbit pelt. Make a rabbit quilt, maybe. Rabbit quilt for the win. Alright, chickens. Hello, chickens. Okay. There we go. Good chickens. Good chickens. May you find love. Hey, what's up, ALW? How are you? How's it going tonight? Die, chickens! Ah! Fuck you! Alright. Chickens need to die. There's too many of them. They're gonna slow my server down. The only solution is if a few of them sacrifice themselves for the greater good. The greater good being the server running smoother. And also so I can have lots of cooked chicken. Man, that'd be weird in real life if you had a flaming sword and, like, you know, like, obviously you gotta kill a chicken to, you know, cook and eat a chicken, but if you just, like, killed it with a flaming sword and then you ate its cooked body, it's like, oh my god, I caught on fire and look, perfectly cooked chicken has dropped. You're sorry for my losses. Let's see. Here you go. Here you go. I love how all the babies are like, oh, we gotta find the last few remaining adults. They need to be our parents now. Oh. Okay, I'd say that's a pretty thorough. Thorough slaughtering. Okay, good. Just making sure I have looting. 3. Good thing I don't have sweeping edge on this one. Give me your leather and your steak. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not going to kill too many more of the cows. I want to try to keep them at a slightly higher population so I can more consistently go through and purge a few of them and get some leather. That's probably good right there. Yeah, let's stop there with the cows. There we go, look at that, 23 leather. I can live with that. Okay, actually, you know what? Oh my, alright, sorry, you gotta go. You just went through the gate. I wasn't ready for you. Oh, a couple more here. Okay, let's call that good. I don't really need to bother with any of the other animals right now. So let's get all this stuff put away and yeah, there you have it. We got some harvesting done. That's good. Okay, bunch of leather there. Shears. Feathers. More feathers. Too many feathers. Okay, and let's go put all this other stuff away. I have been acknowledged as a murderer. By whom? I'm no murderer. I'm simply practicing population control. That's all. You know, these are invasive species, and I am making sure that all of the other wildlife has a say in the matter. Let's see. Yes. Yes, that was much needed. Good, good. By the Minecraft gods? Oh. Gee. I'm sure the Minecraft gods think very poorly of me. Alright, well, it is 2 a.m. I don't know if I really have enough energy or time to start the next big thing. So we at least got floors put in all the buildings down there tonight. That's a big step. Make a second pass and make the exteriors look a little nicer at some point when I get a chance. Put some actual roofs on them, maybe change out some of the materials for the walls. Too many of them are just cobblestone. I can't have that. This has been the big accomplishment over the last few streams. I think it's finally really started to come together. And here, we're going to fly around this side to show a little bit of what we did today before we started doing other things. I started getting some dark oak on this side because I figured let's get a little more dark oak where we can on the nether brick. And sure enough, I really feel like once I started getting more dark oak mixed in with the nether brick, the roof just started to look like it fit in more naturally. Like those colors stopped clashing as bad as they did. So that was fun. And then yeah, all that time I spent trying to like figure out the exact pitch of the roof, and Jesus Christ, that took forever. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night here. This is a good stopping point. So I really appreciate everyone for sticking around and watching my dumb bullshit as always. We'll be on the nursing home tomorrow night. It should be a lot of fun, and hopefully we have some grand adventures. And with that, good night everybody. I will see you tomorrow.